Aye, 17 motheroonies. Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hello. Great. It is a wonderful, wonderful, I want to say Tuesday. I hope it's Tuesday. Guess what? I've rinsed out my nostrils multiple times today. I've been doing one in the utter despair, like a Dark Souls crestfallen character. Not really thinking it would help. However, I will say I think it's kind of helped a little bit. Got the background music change? No. That's fine. Because I can't do the Yoshi's Island stuff anyway. As unfortunately, that is copyright. And a bunch of people that pretended to be Nintendo copyright everything now. I would play game music if I didn't have multiple ongoing copyright disputes from people that are cover artists and or SoundCloud rappers. What's this blasphemy about level Windows 11? I am very sarcastic. I've had to install 5 machines with Windows 11 fresh yesterday. Dear God. Like... Chat, Windows 11 is so good. Yeah, 5 laptops I had to configure for an event. I'll post a teaser image, I think tomorrow. And because they are all different hardware, the easiest way was to, just in case, reset them to their own factory settings to make sure all the drivers were still there, because I don't want to flat reinstall it off like a Windows LTSC version and potentially have to go hunting like, all right, here's the correct ones, because it's for an event, and like just to make it easier for them to reset it later as well. That explain the dark circles in your eyes? Yeah. Oh dear, I went through all the debloater stuff. I have my document of notes, and one thing that still surprises me is the notifications in Windows 11 never fucking end. Because you want notifications on for something like, oh, this thing crashed, or oh, the Wi-Fi network disconnected. You don't want like, hello, do you want to open up the Xbox app? Have you considered signing into this? What about OneDrive? It's just a never-ending thing, because like, I don't have separate Microsoft accounts for these ones, and I don't want to connect Microsoft accounts. So yeah, you do like the Shift F10, open the terminal, NRO / bypass NRO. Oh, sorry, OOBE / bypass NRO. You restart it, then you click the use that internet, and some PCs will get stuck restarting for another 5 minutes after that, some are fine. Then you type in the local account name for the PC. And then, and only then, can you actually set it up without the stupid fucking Microsoft account. And once you're in there, you are bombarded with, here's Copilot, use Copilot. I don't want to use Copilot, I'm going to disable that with Chris Titus's Windows tweaks. You go through you click everything one by one. I thought I could just export Chris Titus's tweaks. Guess what? No! The export's only for the tweaks, not for any of the other settings. So you still have to manually toggle all of them on and off, which is very annoying. Because I was like, great, I have a config file. Why is it short? And then it was short because it doesn't have all the settings anyway. So I was like, what the fuck is the point? Because I had to go back and check everything. But I went through, I clicked everything, disable Copilot, all the standard ones, and then I make it so that I think I even have an image on my phone of the settings I used for the laptops. Hold up, let me see. Yeah, here we go. I'll send that into the Discord so I can then show it on the screen. And there should be no personally identifiable information. Yes, we're good. Great. Make Windows 11 boot USB with automatically make local admin accounts and most question stuff. Yeah, I'll do that in the future. This one, my main consideration was I don't know exactly if there's any quirks with the hardware they have. So it was safest to just reset the PC to its factory setting because they were laptops, not desktops. And laptops can be very particular about some software having to be installed. But yeah, this is my Chris Titus Windows tweaks. I highly recommend using these settings. So like unfortunately, this never gets fucking saved in your export because like there's the export settings there. It saves this one. It doesn't save this one. So I still have to go through and manually click all of these. So I just had to keep opening my phone like, all right, all of these ones and the dark theme. Yes. Turn off Bing search. Turn off recommendations. Keep the verbose messages.
So fucking dumb. Bring back Windows 7.
Major Foley, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome in. Turn off mouse acceleration. Turn off sticky keys. Show hidden files. Show file extensions because they still love just hiding a file. I went to go edit a text file. I remember, wait, I can't just say rename txt to JSON. God damn it. And I had to go back and click this one. And like you make sure you have it not centered so it puts the thing off to the left. You turn off the widgets button, of which, by the way, the widgets button taskbar, it still puts the fucking widgets there. This doesn't even work anymore. It still just keeps widgets. So you have to then go to the widget thing, disable them in another Windows settings menu, of which, over time, they keep shuffling around in just the hopes that maybe you'll want to see the American football game today while you're living in Vanuatu or something. Because for some reason, the sports is never even local. Microsoft doesn't give a fuck anymore. They just say, here's the game for the Philadelphia Fuckahoos. You're like, okay, cool. I'm in Australia. What the fuck does that mean? Why am I getting like a notification on my taskbar for that? And then of course, with the loving install that's by default for many manufacturers is Norton 360, which begged me to not end its life multiple times and then reinstalled itself in one instance. And I was like, what the fuck? Didn't I just uninstall you? Yes, I did. It just refused, like fucking Undertale. Get a notification taskbar for that? Yeah, so if you've never seen the Windows 11 widgets, Windows 11 widget sports on the taskbar. Look at this fucking thing. You will just have these like widgets down here. It's like, here's the weather, here's the sports games, here's Tenet in theaters now. And you're like, why the fuck? Oh, in one instance, I uninstalled Norton 360. It deleted Windows Security tab. Like, on this one specific model of laptop, uninstalling Norton Antivirus completely wiped Windows Security. And it took me ages because people are like, well, you have a stolen laptop. It's like, no, I just uninstalled fucking Norton. So I managed to find one, thankfully, on like a Windows support forum. They tell you to re-download an exe to put Windows Security back in your system. And it's the sketchiest fucking name ever. Where is it?
100. The Philadelphia Fuckahoos? Nah, man. I support the Detroit Dogfuckers. Sometimes I watch a Mississippi Motherfuckers game.
Okay, +2 on all those. Those are good. Yeah, so this is what happened. I tried to go on the virus and threats, but this shows up. Your IT administrator has limited access to some areas of the app. Uninstalling Norton just had security nuked. I don't know why. And so the answer here is go to Windows System 32 Security Health. If it's empty, download Security Health Setup and run E16941, E148618, 24750 ECDF 05C5 48189B331828.exe as administrator. What the fuck? Great.
100 big fan of Delaware dump.
This is the only instance that fixed it. Every other thing I found online didn't work. This is the only thing that worked, and just it tells you to go to windowsupdate.com, which I'm still kind of skeptical is a real, but it worked. And it's on the official Microsoft forums, and people have said it's helpful. This is awful. I don't see why there isn't a problem. Like, there's not a setting to do this just in the settings menu. Why can Norton do this? So that was fun. Another one, because I got my big list if I open up Notion. Get OneDrive to shut up. So if you disable OneDrive, it will still keep telling you to use OneDrive, and it will be in your startup apps section. So you have to disable OneDrive in the startup apps, but it will still keep giving you notifications. You have to disable the notifications. Let's see, what else is there? Oh yeah, just like constantly, okay, go through, make sure all of them have every notification disabled, because they just keep popping up. They keep popping up. Everyone is just so annoying. So chat, if you want a genuine thing that will help you with setting up PCs, Chris Titus Tech's Windows utility. This is great. This fella is wonderful. He's fantastic. It's annoying you have to do this, but you kind of do. It's just a Windows 11 thing. Could I have done a bunch of stuff Chad suggested? Yes. However, one, every time I go to look up stuff, it feels like there's a million different ways. Like, you should try this one. Actually, try this one. What about this one? Oh, it doesn't do all you need? What? And since they were laptops, I wasn't sure if completely reformatting them with a new copy, if that would be okay or not. Because they're not my laptops. I am having them for an event. Coming soon. See you at PAX, by the way. Oh yeah, I'll post in chat. There you go. There's the Chris Titus WinUtil. So you just, on whatever PC, you just Google Chris Titus Tech and go to the GitHub. You just run this command. You go to PowerShell, you run this, and it downloads it and goes through. Gonna be a PAX? Yes! The Cheyenne is going to PAX. If you missed the lovely announcement I did for it. PAX Australia, for the record. Just to be clear, PAX Australia. Do you have LTSC Windows 10? I know of it. Unfortunately, these are laptops which potentially have Windows 11 integrations for stuff and will complain otherwise. There's no guarantee that some of them would work with Windows 10. And I have limited time. This took hours already. Secure boot and stuff? Yeah. There's a bunch of things where it's not my machine. So all the people are like, huh. Fool. You should have done this and completely wiped and used this. Don't you know what hardware's in your machine? No. I don't. They're fucking laptops. Here be dragons. There's no way to know. For a desktop, I'm sure you're 100% correct. For a laptop, I don't know. And they're all different models. So it's like, well, what am I gonna do? Should have installed Linux on it. That's the other thing. Okay. How? How about you had VTube Studio and VBridge to work consistently? With the collab feature too. And Spout. Which still doesn't work on Linux. Should have installed Windows 10. We've just been over that. Yeah, if I go to an event with a stage and I tell the person, yes, please show me how to get this to run a Linux Mint, they're gonna say, well, you installed Linux, you figure it out, you know. And I will not know, because who the fuck does that for an event? Like, you want to play a game at an event? Unlikely. And Tide, they're into the 16 months. Welcome in. Don't care. Should have installed it. Yeah, it's again, these were laptops, not desktops. There's no way that I am completely wiping everything if I'm not 100% sure that I have like a proper restore point. And I don't want to have to hunt down all the drivers, of which I'd have to look up every model number because there's fucking 5. But yeah, special shout out to MSI. Thank you very much, MSI. Seriously, Mako, I feel like Enterprise removes a lot of stuff you're complaining about. I can't use Enterprise because I don't have 5 Enterprise licenses. What do you mean? Oh, you should just pay for this other thing, for these things that don't belong to you, that you'll use temporarily. You can just keep saying, oh yeah, well this one thing, if you pay extra money and use separately for every install you have, yeah, that'll fix your problems. Okay, but what about everyone else? Oh yeah, well that's still maybe they should have used Enterprise.
Hello, Miss Mako. Hope you're feeling better. Don't forget to hydrate properly, Makonk U, for being the best place to get yaps stay awesome.
Dog language of the 14 months, welcome in. But yeah, my main problem with Windows 11 is just every time you have to do this, it's just a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, I'm sure there are better ways to do it with creating media for it directly from the laptop. I don't know them because I've never seen these machines until they arrived. I'm like, well, I have a very short deadline. I gotta get it done. Should I look into this in the future? Yes. Does anyone in chat have suggestions other than buy a separate enterprise license for a machine I do not own? If you don't, I will scream at you. Why is it called Microsoft if they fuck us hard? Good question. But yeah, there was one thing someone, like, okay, every time you say Windows 11 sucks, there's a caveat that everyone knows Windows 11 sucks. Everyone knows it's awful to set up. But there'll always be someone that says, huh, why didn't you use this one obscure tool and configure it exactly the perfect way that you've never done before? That should have fixed all of your problems. It's like, well, what about the 99% of the population that doesn't do that? Well, they should have. Okay. And they didn't. Where do we go from here? Didn't have any issues setting up Windows 11 laptop. I pressed the home button, logged on my email. Your computer has AIDS. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, either you are blind or your computer has AIDS. If you open up a Windows 11 laptop completely stuck and didn't immediately have a connection from all the notifications, all of the OneDrive blasting, all of the things turning on, all of the telemetry, I envy your Buddhism. You are truly at peace. You just ignore them. I envy your ability to do that. Unfortunately, every time my PC screams at me, does notifications, it makes me so fucking annoyed and constantly distracts me from doing work. I envy your ability to stay that focused because I feel like I want to throw every Windows 11 device out the window every time I have to use it. I'm just kind of impressed. It's like a Nora in the smoke alarm beep. Kind of. Windows 11 uses Electron for the file browser. See, I don't have a problem if they would just make them work well. But it still can't find files, and it still keeps trying to recommend me sports games in my toolbar, and it still just keeps throwing bullshit at me that I don't want to need. Once restaurant doesn't get reset anyway. Yeah, but the main thing is, like, for the future, I don't want to have to go through all this each time. So if anyone does have a suggestion for how, especially on like different laptop models, how I would configure them easily with install formats, because that's the main thing I worry about, is having to get all the correct drivers that I'm not provided myself, that is on the machine as it's installed, but the default install is AIDS. Have seen right-click context menu? Yeah, I always turn that off because I tried finding 7-zip and I went, what the fuck is this?
100 Windows XP. Peak and has an emoji in its name. Windows Vista, dog shit with a side of cat shit. Windows 7, beautiful. Windows 8, fucking tablet looking ass. Windows 10, a wonderful return to form. Windows 11, I hate you and hope you explode. Why is this Mako?
I don't know. There's like the Microsoft org chart where all of them are pointing guns at each other and no one gets along. That's what it does feel like. There's no guarantee that you can just do that. Plug and play drivers come a long way, but not that far. Yeah. Because the problem is, right, okay, so let's get the lovely MS Paint up. Now again, this is not me explaining to you. This is me begging for help. Pleading for help, crying in the rain. In the future. So the current problem is Windows 11 is awful to install and set up on laptops. The default reset this PC has a bunch of bloat and still have to set up everything. And they are temporary for events. And so they need like a specific set of software like VTube Studio, as well as like vBridger and Steam, Discord, etc., etc. Like you can have these ones that are sent through and configured by having, you know, like default installations. But this and stuff through Steam is where I'm kind of befuddled by, because you need to actually log in the first place to Steam. And I don't want to always log in to everything on Steam myself, because I feel like kind of worried about using my account for that. Because there are a couple times today where I got a little worried setting up 5 separate devices that it might ban me for logging on 7 machines. I got a little worried. It's also very annoying to constantly go back and forth and re-log in, because every time you open up one program on a different PC, it signs you out of the other ones. It's annoying as hell. Make Steam accounts for events? I suppose so. That's probably... You're probably right. Windows install flash drive 12 installs solves half of this. USB boot drive solves the other half. Yeah, boot drive is not feasible usually because it'd be really slow because of the way it has a run off a USB. I think you're running an internet cafe? Oh god. An unlicensed internet cafe. Cry because they only distribute VTube Studio via Steam. Is there no way to do this? Because I think that I could have it where Steam is installed. And it has the directory in there, but I'd still have to have someone log in, open it up, and then configure everything, right? Like, there's kind of no way around just opening it, clicking every single option to confirm them, ignore all these warnings, make sure you turn on the server, make sure you turn on the plugins, make sure you connect the plugins with this one. Steam doesn't have offline mode? Doesn't work. Because remember, is that the point of this is VTubing. So offline can't work. Because remember, is that it's for an event. And so you're having 4+ VTubers. well, 1 to 4 plus, sometimes 6. I think VTuber can support 6. So 1 to 4 VTubers, and that needs to be through the collab feature. Crack the Steam DRM. You are not listening to anything I'm saying. It's like one ear out the other. You're like, just crack it. It's a multiplayer DRM authentication system. If I tell you I need to like play a multiplayer game, you're like, you should crack it. Okay. What do you mean? I started work sysadmin. You can talk about subnet mask. What? I started work. Are you in the middle of a job? Is this like a case where like you're on the job right now? Your mic was asking me, and you'd be like, "Hello, please help. I'm gonna fail the interview unless you can tell me exactly the answer." A subnet mask. I don't know. I'm not a network person. I know of it. I don't think I know how to use it. That's like the 255.255.255.0 stuff, right? I think when we played Tunnet, I had to learn how to do that stuff for Tunnet. But fuck if I remember that. I wish you luck with your system administration job, though. I hope you have lots of fun. If you learn something cool, please tell me. Make a bunch of Steam accounts of your Steam Emu. I Steam Emu? Steam Emu. What is Steam Emu? I guess you can steam an emu, and it probably tastes good like a big chicken. But Steam Emu? Steam emulator, is that a thing? Steam Emu. A software application enables on Android devices. What? Goldberg will do that. Who is Goldberg? I'm befuddled. Steam Goldberg? I mean, it's the official Steam API. It wouldn't bypass it by proxy. It does. I think she needs online functionality. Yeah, okay, so just to be clear here, chat, is that offline cannot work. Just to, before we go into things like I should download Android, like BlueStacks or emulate stuff, it has a collab feature which uses the Steam servers. Just to double check this here. It uses the Steam servers, and you have to pay to access it. Is the VNet feature. So I cannot do anything offline. It has to have an authenticated Steam account. So that's kind of where I'm like, Goldberg will emulate the Steam API over LAN. Yeah, but like it's not the API, like it's a server. Like the actual server access. It's run on Steam servers. It's not about like the API itself locally. It's having it run on the server. Is programming always hard as your third eye open at some point? I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a good programmer. Like I can make stuff work. I've taught it. I wouldn't say I have a third eye open. I'm not that good. Plus, it's been a while since I've had the program. I've been VTubing like full time for like nearly a year now. Is it actually run on Steam servers, or do they just proxy it? Good question. I wouldn't really know. Hang on. VNet, how does it work? Yeah, 6 Steam accounts for events might be the most realistic option. Like, we're rolling out no emulation, no offline mode, And it's probably easiest to get 6 Steam accounts. With VTube Studio plus VNet DLC and vBridger. Plus is that, yeah, this is also a sanctioned event, so if I had to torrent anything or crack anything, they would probably not be very happy about this. Didn't seem a family sharing option. Family sharing would mean you'd have to do, like, people still share the account. And you can't have 6 people run the same copy. It's like 1 copy at a time. Right? Unless I'm mistaken. I might be. Doesn't look like it's on us playing something on the PC. Yeah. Bugger. Yeah, and paid DLC is sometimes unavailable. I think some stuff has available, but probably for software especially it wouldn't be. Main thing you're worried about is the fact is the paid option means if an emulator works to be bypassing, I thought the features were free. No, because like, you have to pay for server access. Hello, how are you? I see that you like Windows 11. I want you to know that I like you. Okay. I'm being sarcastic. If you work on the Microsoft dev team for Windows, I hope you find God. If you just here is like a hello, then hello. But the title is sarcastic. I do not like Windows 11. I apologize if I have baited you in some way. Is today a day off from school? It might be. Okay, here we go. Multiplayer, the VTube Studio Wiki. So looking at this one, you're a beginner in decoding. What does that mean? Hi, Mako. Hello. Yeah, so paid DLC for Windows and Mac OS. Have to start VTube Studio first and use VNet. Steam peer-to-peer network between participants has made Steam friends with all participants. So it's directly integrated with the Steam friends list stuff. So I think we're looping around to the easiest way is have 6 separate accounts already logged in and friends with each other to make it as easy as possible. Just up here. How to start through Steam, how to be friends with them, they use it there. But it does say Steam P2P network. And then it has VNet security. Yeah, the easiest way is probably 6 separate accounts. But then that makes me wonder, because you have to use authentication systems. You have to have 6 separate email. Oh god, that's annoying. Okay, so to make it as safe as possible for the VTube Studio stuff, you would have 1 through to 6 accounts, and then you would have the DLC on each of them, as well as vBridger. Giving you authenticate with the subs, no way around it. Yeah. Side benefits when you get dual PC instead of going and reuse one of the accounts. Fair enough, actually. And so you would need an email for each of them, and potentially a phone number? Because does Steam make you use a phone number to have friends now? Funny question, but do they? Just email? Okay. So I would need to be like VTube number 1. Never asked you? Alright. Because I tried to use like the app today to log in easily with a QR code, because I feel like that's the easiest way to log into a bunch of Steam accounts rather than typing everything out. And to use the QR code sign-in, you have to have the Steam Authenticator on your phone and tied to a phone number. So like the QR code login, which is probably the easiest, especially for event stuff, because it doesn't have the password shared. The QR login needs a phone number. Okay. I feel like we're getting somewhere. The Windows 11 has just been a massive pain in the ass, and the VTube Studio stuff is you have to constantly like, alright, do this one, then do this one, then do this one. Steam rate limits logins. Ah, okay, gotcha. The QR code is a gigantic pain in the ass compared to normal Steam login. Free phones with dual SIMs. Yeah, so that's probably out of the cards. So it just had to be this stuff realistically. How much is this going to cost? Okay, so for VTube Studio itself, plus the collab DLC and vBridger, assuming like you're at an event. Steam, how much does that cost? VTube Studio. Here we go. Okay. $21.50 to remove the watermark. $29.50 for the multiplayer collab one. I think it's something if you use the same phone more than once. Yeah, you can only have one phone number tied to an account, right? In the UK, you now need a credit card to access any game that's considered adult. That's annoying. How to account for everyone else doing Steam logins as part of event setup? Good point, good point. So hotspot would probably be the best case for logging in during an event. Because that's the thing, as much as I can prepare it at home for all the event stuff for PAX, I've never actually done that much setup for stuff at an event before. So rate limiting. That's a very good point. Thank you, Kazan, for mentioning that. Is that apparently Steam rate limits the network? For logging in. And so a workaround would be a Wi-Fi hotspot. Hotspot from phone. Because there's everyone at the event logging in at the same time. Good to know. Especially if there's like LAN parties as well. There'd be a ton of people trying to log in. There's probably kicking an open door just in case. So you try contacting the devs. Maybe the system finding a good solution. I haven't directly contacted like Denshi. Because it's kind of just a regular Steam and login problem with Steam. Because you can't really just have all of it set up beforehand. But you're right, I probably could try asking Denshi to see if there's a way around all of the, go through this one, set up this option, toggle on the plugins, toggle on the Wi-Fi network for the phone just in case. Because it's a couple steps, but every application needs a couple steps, so it turns into a million steps. Because when setting up a fresh PC, so the fresh install thing for VTube Studio is you have to say, don't show again for 2 to 3 pop-ups. You have to make sure that the frame rate is 60 FPS. You have to make sure that there's the smooth masks. You have to make sure that you turn on Spout 2. have to also make sure that you... What was the other ones? There was the plugin server, so you need to turn on plugins. And you also need to turn on the wireless as well. Wireless app support. So if you have constantly this thing for every machine, it just gets kind of annoying because this is on top of every other program as well. And then for VBridge, you have to check that one as well. And then you have to approve / allow the VBridge plugin. Because as far as I can see, there's no way to have this all done immediately. It's all like as you open through the app. It probably stores this in a config file somewhere. Probably. How performant does this need to be? Because, well, it's VTube Studio and like potentially 1 to 6 models. And that needs a GPU and CPU. Because my own single model, so one model is... How much this one? About 13% CPU in total and 10% GPU. So if you're doing a collab feature, you would need to use a lot of GPU and CPU to actually run that. How many laptops? You have one for each VTuber, and then one to like make sure it is connected to the projectors and stuff. Or if you have more VTubers available, you'd have more laptops. Yeah. You could probably get away with having multiple VTubers on the same PC, but it gets just kind of like, if the laptops are identical, you could say that's the problem. They aren't identical, sadly. Yeah, so the main problem with the image is laptops not identical. And they each have their own like hardware, quirks, and drivers. One type of laptop makes it so much easier. Yeah, but I mean, it's whatever everyone has available, right? That's the thing with events like this, is it's whatever's available. It'd be perfect if there was one global thing, but oftentimes, It's just kind of whatever you can get. It's a bit of like a grateful there's anything at all. And working around the limits. Hardware shouldn't matter. Yeah, but for a laptop, that's not always the case. Laptops are kind of finicky with stuff like that. On desktop, you're probably right. I've never had a problem with it that way. But on laptops, there's just always times where things should work, but then they don't. Unless they have that specific version and stuff they like. Yeah, so that's been the case. So like, all right, the easiest way, chat's probably right on that front, is having 6 separate accounts for the most amount, because usually you'd only be using like 1 up to 4. If there's like a big event that's like a panel or something, or I guess like a game show, you'd have up to 6. But most people are going to need their own account running on each laptop anyway, or you just leave it signed into one of these temporary accounts. We have identical laptops that work, quote unquote. They're all imaged with the same image and they all have different quirks. Oh no. It was fun. Let me tell you, it was very fun having the Windows install. I forgot this happened, right? If you haven't installed Windows 11 in a while, did you know that it yells at you and scares the shit out of you? Yeah. It will scream at you. So it'll go, text-to-speech is activated. Set up your Windows 11 now. And then it would, every single one that restarted would start screaming at me. I get jump scared again. Where's the... Oh yeah, it's clear. Windows 11. Do we have like a video of it?
Okay, let's say you just built a new computer, you're installing Windows, and you get stuck at this screen. Let's connect you.
No. Windows 11 TTS. Accessibility during install. It's like a video of it. Man, we're in the trenches now. Oh dear. If someone has a video of like the when it just yells at you, please do send that to me, because I can't find the right way to Google that. You can bypass this by just hitting Shift Enter. Yeah, but every time it happens. That's the problem with the TTS thing, is you'll install it, you'll turn away, and then it will scream at max volume at you. Do you have that video in your search history? Which one? No, that's just... I think YouTube's just doing that to say you should go to this part of the video. I've not ever watched these. Why is it doing that? Red means you've definitely watched this. I don't think I've ever watched Jason Bagnell or Tesseract. It's autoplay, it sucks? Okay. But yeah, the problem I have is the accessibility thing in Windows will just yell at you with max volume. Why does it do... I get people need it, but it scares the fuck out of you. Every time. And if you have a bunch of laptops, they all start doing it. Setting up room of Windows 11 laptops. Yeah, I don't think anyone's actually recorded it, but it yells at you, damn it. Hang on, did I catch that as part of the end of it? Hang on, let me see. Because I might have recorded the tail end. No, I did not. I have them all open on the screen, but the narrator had already stopped by that point. Especially something of setting up an unattended install script when creating Windows 11 install media skip some such all that might be restricted Pro / Enterprise. Fair point, fair point. Because someone mentioned that in both a snarky way. Microsoft Deployment Toolkit was one of them. Hey, let me change to a different, more quieter one. And the background music, there we go. Yeah, okay, so in summary, chat. The problems with installing Windows 11 for multiple things in a row for events is that every laptop has different hardware. There's kind of no way, like either reset it to the point where you have all the drivers there already, but then a bloated Windows install, or you, I guess, have a Windows install ready that has the bloat gone, but then you have to install all the drivers constantly over and over again. Thanks for tech. What'd I do? Welcome in. What do I do? Am I Steve Jobs? Did I make something? Just download Windows 11 ISO file from Microsoft. Give Rufus to install a USB. Okay, you see, that's not the same thing. Because I still have to go through all the setup for every single thing. I still have to set up all of the stuff I talked about. I still have to set up all the tweaks. I have to go through and disable every widget thing. That's still the same thing. Sysprep and drive images. Sysprep. Okay. System preparation. Where do I get that? Microsoft Learn. Okay. First, generalize it. Remove computer-specific information such as install drivers and the computer secure identifier. Okay. Interesting. Prevents Sysprep from removing installed devices. It doesn't remove device drivers from the PC. If you deploy an image so computers have identical hardware and devices, you can keep them installed by using an unattend file. Persist old device install set to true. Oh, okay. Just thinking for the good topic. Okay, cool. Sorry, we had like a case like bots coming in just saying generic stuff, so I was a little worried. But thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome in. Runs sysprep command up to 1,001 times on a single image. After running it 1,001 times, you must recreate your Windows image. That's very specific. But okay. Microsoft Store apps, before generalizing image will cause sysprep to fail. Sysprep generalized requires all apps are provisioned for all users. However, when you update an app from the Microsoft Store, the app becomes tied to the login user account. So it won't work if you use the Microsoft Store? Instead of using Microsoft Store, sideload updates. Provision offline license Microsoft Store for business apps for all users. Okay. Good to know. Thank you for recommending this to me. I would have never known this exists. The only thing that comes up is the Windows Learn Microsoft docs. So, okay. Just don't use Microsoft Store apps. Gotcha. Generalize from audit mode. From the out-of-box experience screen. The system appears on the desktop. Okay. Add drivers, change settings, install programs. Don't install any Microsoft Store apps. That's still really fun. I know it makes sense if it's tied to account stuff, but that's still really funny. Do not install anything for the Microsoft Store. It'll just break it. Where's the Microsoft org chart? The XKCD bit. Here we go. Yeah, this really kind of just personifies that, right? Do not install anything from the Microsoft Store. Microsoft's own documents. In your expert opinion, I would not say I have an expert opinion on Windows. You've seen what I've said this stream. I'm learning how to even basically install shit on a fleet of devices here. My apologies. Should I switch to 11 once 10 reaches end of service or cling to 10 until you die in breath? I don't know enough about what Windows plans, well, the Windows team of Microsoft plans to do. It kind of depends on what Microsoft does. You kind of need to change, right? at some point. I'd hang up for as long as security updates go for, personally. But I don't know. Yeah, security updates do matter, especially as more and more things are hell-bent on vibe code and more and more parts of all of your security. Yay! Oh yeah, by the way, it's currently ad break. That's right, it's time for you to stand up and stretch. Ow. Alright, chat. Comment. Up we go. I did a sinus transfer before stream. It's like fucking glass noodles up there. Oh. Lay to the left. Lane to the right. Lean forward. Keep raising your knees. Get the blood circulating. Ugh. Apologies. Next, if you have the shared proof bonuses, the one team getting a big bonus went by design, another team would get a smaller one, so sabotage is rife. Is that true? That would explain a lot. If it's true. Has anyone suggested Ansible? In case you didn't hate yourself enough already. Alright, I'll bite. Ansible. Open source IT automation engine. Infrastructure as code. Infrastructure as code. Fucking what? It's a joke, don't look, save yourself. Oh, okay, gotcha. Isn't old infrastructure code? And hardware what does that mean? Isn't all infrastructure code anyway? What? Sup? Welcome in. I'm just talking about the pain and suffering of setting up Windows on laptops and asking chat if there's a better way that I am not aware of which I'm sure there's probably several. Like the particular case of, okay, how to make sure Steam is ready, how to do these ones, blah, 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 blah. Infrastructure is because so you can track how you set up the VM on a cloud provider and get a repo and do change management. Okay. There are tools like AutoHotkey for script and software installation. Won't save time, you can hopefully ignore while it's running. Sounds like a good idea. But then my worry is like with a lot of hotkey-based stuff, Windows keeps having random shit that goes to the foreground. Of like, here's a notification that came in. Oh, this opens up, take a look at it. I'm wondering if hard coding that would work. By the way, it's an unattended file plus PowerShell scripts added by Windows scheduled pause to do everything once the OS is installed. Okay. Do you play Schedule 1? No. Then will you play Schedule 1. Big blue. Sorry, I've got the Lord of the Rings interview stuck in my head again. Either an image with everything pre-installed or unintended file. Unintended files? Okay. Don't ultimate Windows tweaker. I already have that. The problem is with like all the other steps in between that requires like manual stuff stretched across multiple things. Like the tweaks. I've got the set of tweaks I need with like the Chris tires, like the Windows tweak one. Unfortunately, there's everything else manually and all the Steam stuff. Unattend file. I don't know what an unattend file is. Okay. Unattend file Windows setup. Answer files or unattend. They're called answer files now, apparently. In true Microsoft fashion, they're called multiple things. Create settings to trigger scripts and images that run after the first user creates or account picks a default language. Automatically search runs files in certain location. You specify an unattended file to use by using /unattend option when running Windows setup. Okay. Like instead of any Windows settings in auto mode, some can only be by using an answer file or Windows configuration designer. Why are there like 7 different ways from Microsoft themselves on how to do this? Wait, no, I answered my own question. I know the, yep, okay. Never mind. Windows configuration designer. Because someone else mentioned the Windows deployment toolkit. It's worth just YOLOing an image install to see if it works. Okay. Have you considered conscripting channels as core V labor? What is core V? Entity is where you can install the ISO and drivers. So this makes the installation for all of the drivers that can then be pushed in with the unattended. Real answer is a place of when the Windows NT or 2K way of doing it 25 years ago. Fair enough. Windows P offline servicing specialized audit user OOB system. Okay. Okay, analog file, Windows System Image Manager. That's a third program. A third program has hit the Windows installation service. So you need the Windows System Image Manager, the Windows Configuration Designer, as well as the unattended files and the Microsoft Deployment Toolkit. Okay. I'm gonna be real here. Microsoft's trying to learn anything makes me want to scream. Because it keeps saying like, you can try this tool, or this one, maybe this one. How about this tool? What about this other tool? We got another tool. It's different format. Doesn't work in Windows 10 onwards. How about this tool? By the end of it, you have a van, an electrical Sparky van full of 300 tools and no idea which one to use. Windows Sim, which is System Image Manager. If it doesn't create the catalog file, use a 32-bit device. Step 2, create an answer file. Step 3, add new answer file settings, OEM info, OEM information. Oh my god. Create a script. Okay. So that runs then check to see if the driver's digital sign. Add the answer file and script to the image using DISM. Is that, what's DISM? Is that like the Windows Deployment Toolkit? What's DISM? WAM, VHD, or FFU files We're on DISM. Oh my god, okay. See, chat, this is fun. This is why I love Windows. And especially trying to, like, narrate it all. You can feel your brain just dying as you were doing this. What are you trying here to do? The wonder of trying to set up multiple laptops without having to worry about driver installs for each different one, and just having a base config where all the Windows bullshit's turned off, all the notifications aren't there, all the widget bullshit, all the constant things there, and you have a Steam installed and the program's configured they need to use the VTubing stuff to set up for conventions in the future. Because the current way of doing it has been like 6 hours in total for 5 machines. And constantly gonna go back and forth between each one, like this setting. Okay, this setting. Oh, that one has a bug in this part of it. Oh, gotta try this one. Oh, that setting is disabled. Oh, Norton Antivirus has deleted Windows Security. I have to go to an obscure Windows answer for that and reinstall Windows Security, because otherwise there is no Windows Defender at all. Yeah, like, I'm sure each of these tools have a reasonable purpose and should exist separately, but holy shit. DISM. What is DISM? DISM. What is DISM? What does DISM stand for? Deployment Image Servicing and Management. Okay, Deployment Image Servicing and Management, which is separate to sysprep, which is separate to answer files and separate to the Windows System Image Manager and separate to the Windows Configuration Designer, and that's separate to the Microsoft Deployment Toolkit. What the fuck? My god. Sysprep, and either clone it or use DISM to make a WIM. I'm gonna Steve my jobs and build my gates after this. Holy fuck. One for A, one for tweak, one for automate. Okay. Do not sysprep in 2025. Is that like a joke? I couldn't even tell anymore. Okay, I'd like to say, chat, thank you very much for all of these suggestions. I will take a look at this off stream, because this is the wonder of being a Twitch streamer. I get to like sit in the podium and say, Hawk, pray tell me what bullshit may fix my problem. And someone will say Alt F4. Someone will say WISM. Someone will say DISM. The Windows Deployment Toolkit. Try this one. And then over the time, we'll have 50 people's opinions kind of in a stew. And it'll gradually approach the problem that I actually need to solve. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate it. Just know that if I said, what the fuck, at what you said, it's just because of Windows and the insane amount of suffering they do just to have the installation not be complete trash. Thank you, everyone. I will look at these off stream. I've got the most set up now. It's just like in the future, if I can just have something which is already done automatically so that it doesn't take 6 hours every time, because I have to also reformat these, so I can't just like have the install ready. Verily, what fuckery will my OS conduct this morn? Yay! But yeah, thank you. And now we will move on to other stuff, as this was one of my points of suffering. Apologies, I don't know the best way to set this up. We've gotten a bunch of answers for what could possibly help. Why not hire someone to do it? What do you even call this? What do you call this? Hello, I'd like to create one singular image file to do this thing. Help. Does just need PC? No, that's a separate problem. This is for laptops for packs. To make sure that we have like an ability to do the the VNets. See, my brain is leaking out of my nose at this point. That's enough. That's enough. We've spent the first hour on this. Let us now move on to greener pastures and never mention Windows again for the rest of the stream. Maybe. Where was I? But yeah, yesterday I was on the lovely Gene Famous's podcast stream. It was great. It was great. She asked a lot of really good questions, and I, of course, was not ready for some because I asked her beforehand, like, okay, is this the kind of thing where you need to prepare for questions beforehand, or is it just go in? And Jet said, just go in. So that's what I did. I hope chat liked my answers. I was kind of just the whole time saying stuff like, well, this is what I believe. It might not necessarily be the best answer at the time. But I hope I got my point across to just, you know, a rising tide lifts all boats. Be kind to people. VTubing is pretty fun, and I'm looking forward to it in the future. And 2 more hours of other stuff about that. You should watch it. Twitch.tv/GeneFamous. Yeah, then she asked me to help do another quick little project in the afternoon. I got this great screenshot. Look at this fucking thing. Look at his fucking face. It was a good interview. Glad you liked it. Smug. Then there's me breaking down about Windows 11. I won't get back into it. And then I watched some movies with Rumi and Vivi, because I made sure to not work past 8 p.m. It reached 8 p.m. I was calling Peanut in the final step of the laptop, just going like one by one on a conga line of stuff down the conveyor belt of presses button, presses button, presses button, presses button. And just talking to Peanut, seeing how she's doing. And then we went out and watched Reservoir Dogs on the TV, as well as some Kill la Kill. Reservoir Dogs, wonderful Tarantino movie. And of course, a thing Vivi does, which I really like, is she will remember a bunch of very obscure movie lore and very obscure like actor knowledge. And be like, oh yeah, that guy. It's widely speculated he killed the woman by pushing her off the balcony, but they had no proof and he was never arrested for it. And you just turn to her like, what? And Simpsons references. Those two. Very good. One thing about Reservoir Dogs especially is how much Chris Penn looks like a Jonah Hill from the 90s. Like he looks like a slightly older Jonah Hill. Yeah. Maybe a little more round. Just gone down that rabbit hole and stream before it's fun. Vivi, I love the movie fact. She keep apologizing, like, I'm sorry, I'm just saying that people are dead. Or they did horrible things. Like, no, that's very interesting. Please do keep telling me. I like finding out stuff about actors. Because apparently, yes, he is also dead. We watched some Kill la Kill. We also went through a bunch of old YouTube videos and various ones there. And one thing that was really cool was, you guys remember the Yogscast? And how they were kind of one of the first groups to do like the Minecraft story stuff before there was even like a Minecraft mod pack or a set of tools to do stuff properly. Like there was like the Shadow of Israel stuff. Sorry, the TV did that automatically when I went to go with Shadow of Israel. It auto-corrected. They're still going? Not Shadow of Israel. That thing's never getting made. Not a single other episode coming. But yeah, there was this wonderful playlist, like their original stuff back in alpha. You guys remember the Oscars said the one dating themselves? Yeah, I remember this stuff. This is your childhood. Oh, wow. I remember seeing these and going, damn, this is really cool. And trying to figure out how to download, like, the Yog pod. Because I still had a shitty MP3 player. I didn't have an iPod myself. And I think Peanut eventually got, like, an iPod Touch later on. And that was when I was like, ooh, Nate. Wish I could have gotten something like that, but... The Jaffa Cake Factory. Yeah, the Jaffa Cake Factory thing was cute. And... Don't tell Cleo. But I see a shocking amount of similarities in how Honeydew acts and a bunch of verbal tics that Honeydew has that Cleo also has. Don't tell Cleo that, oh my god, that like you listen to Honeydew and like, wait a minute. I've heard Cleo act that way.
Hey, Mako. I heard this is the Windows 11 fan club.
Hello. It's not, but welcome in. But yeah, they had all these ones, and there was the Shadow of Israfel, which was like kind of groundbreaking because 2011 to have like a story mode thing for Minecraft before there was like the console versions, before it even come out of like the beta of it, and there wasn't like easily accessible configs for a bunch of stuff. It had like this cute little animation at the start.
Fire everywhere, Lewis. Hello and welcome to the brand new series of the Yogscast
And the mic
Minecraft
quality.
Adventure. That was the entire season budget there spent on that little cutscene you saw at the start.
Wow.
There's a link to the Go Made It in the comments. I'm Lewis, and I'm a spaceman. I'm here with Simon, my friend. How are you doing,
Oh,
pal?
incredible.
Alright, yeah, I'm alright. I'm still a little slightly dozy, but then I was just in a crash of an airship just
Yeah.
plummeting into the rocky
That beautiful
earth.
static.
So that probably explains it. Actually, now that I think about it, the airship crashed and caught fire, and there's fire everywhere, and I'm stood here holding a flint and tinder, looking slightly sheepish.
Oh,
I might have gotten bored during the journey, and I just wanted to.
Yeah, I see a lot of, like, listen to Honeydew and like, wait a minute. That's the same, like, mannerisms as Cleo. Cleo is the hag version of Honeydew. Oh my god. Never send that to her. She is the woman dwarf. She'd kill you for that. She's the woman dwarf. Hagney do. And she's gonna say like, it's just because they have a British accent, Mako. And I'd say, you're probably right, actually.
Entertain
So
myself.
yeah,
Oh yeah, and it was especially crazy with this one then, like what they got pointed out was apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but this is when like the Never update didn't even have multiplayer yet.
Supplies.
And so that they try to enter the portal and it just doesn't fucking work because it wasn't implemented in multiplayer.
it's not working, Simon. We're not getting portal.
So they just couldn't do that bit and they had to continue onwards. So yeah, kind of insane, like to think like back then they were able to do all this really cool story mode stuff. And all these builds before a bunch of tools were really easily accessible to everyone. And they had to just make a bunch of stuff manually, do a bunch of the programming for things. It was really, really cool. And nowadays, I still don't really know basically anything about Minecraft. past just, oh yeah, you play some blocks and stuff and there's recipes for things. There's a million interactions. That whole bit of something to improv a new plot point. Yeah, because they really just couldn't do the nether for this bit. And then by the end of it, it was like crazy with the amount of stuff they had, right?
Dropping sand on him. Just like flowing down here.
Just
Oh my God, it's
entire
swampy.
world's worth of
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Keep
watch
doing
out.
this. Whoa, whoa, whoa! My goodness, I just missed that.
I know. Oh my god, is it going to
Yeah,
drown that
this
spider?
one's
It is coming
2012.
back. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Oh
Whoa.
my.
Yeah, so really cool. You actually learned English from them. Wow! You learned English from the Ozcast. Do you have a British accent now? That would be kind of funny. Remember the pumpkin smashing contest? I don't remember a lot of stuff. I just remember putting them on in the background and waiting for the videos to buffer back when YouTube still let you buffer videos and didn't just like stop it after 5 seconds. At some point, Minecraft became shit. Too many different things. Yeah, but I don't know about that. I think I haven't played enough to say it's shit. Like, it's probably still good. It's just different and not what I remember when it was still really basic and you could still play it in the browser. Yeah. I'm kind of on my... I can be old about it and grumpy, but also acknowledge that, you know, change is okay sometimes. And I'm not hip with it. And it's good that I guess kids that don't really have the knowledge to mod stuff can just have like a bunch of things implemented into it. I guess it's kind of cool. A lot of people outgrew Minecraft. Yeah. It still seems fun, but I don't really have a desire to play it, I guess. I guess if there was like some kind of overarching story, like a roleplay thing, I'd consider it in the future. Because it's funny seeing like full circle with the Minecraft and a microphone making tons of people's careers in early YouTube and being like one of the hottest like video things was Let's Plays of Minecraft. To then seeing Hololive do like their storyline bits. It's kind of insane in a way that like it keeps peaking up of, whoa, there's a new Minecraft thing that then becomes a phenomenon for content creators. Yeah, and chicken jockey. Not a lot of games can like keep
Where's
going
the
for
Mako
15
Minecraft
years.
server?
Hi, I'm exceeding for the 19 months. See, I don't know. I kind of want to play Minecraft again, but also not really. But also I kind of want to see if things are that different. But then again, like if they're not that different, I'm just gonna be there like, well, I'm bored. Because we did that challenge bit a while ago, where I had to try and speedrun Minecraft, and it didn't work. I tried watching videos on how to speedrun Minecraft. I spent 3 hours and then went, well, there was our try to speedrun Minecraft stream. Didn't work. EP. There are still adventure maps that are supposed to be played through role-playing. The mod packs give you CRPG mechanics. That's kind of cool. Whatever happened to the vintage story? There's not enough in there right now that I really found. Like it's still fun, but there wasn't that much in there. There is a new update, so I might check out the update maybe. Please don't install Greg Tech mods ever. What does that mean? Who is Greg? Meant to the Cop Rage? Yeah, we got like bronze stuff, I think. Haven't touched 3/4 of the game. Okay, but does that just mean then I upgrade the iron? Is there actual substantive stuff left in Vintage Story that isn't just go through the doohickey process to get iron materials. Greg Tech is a Minecraft mod pack that makes it boring and tedious. Neat. Haven't heard of Greg Tech. What's next? You haven't heard of Gary's mod? No, I've played Gary's mod before. Back when it was still like a mod even. Before it got like a Steam release. Several interesting Minecraft mod packs. If you want recommendations, also Greg Tech is interesting mod made by Greg. Okay. Avoiding spoilers, yes and no for stuff that there still is in Vintage Story. Okay. The whole game is doohickey stuff. Fair enough. You know, I feel like I had a nightmare a day or two ago about Gary's mod. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. I did have a nightmare recently, which was... For some reason, I was unemployed. And the best option was, well, if you're a teacher, you can come and teach in schools. I went, okay. And so as I was a student teacher, there was a student that was misbehaving and like slapped a teacher. But the teacher worked in the CIA, so they black bagged them and made them stand in a stall like they were in Afghanistan. And then the rest of the class cheered. I was like, oh, okay. That's effective. And then I woke up and went, what the fuck? Yeah, so I had a dream that school teachers just use CIA interrogation tactics and black-bagged people if they misbehaved. What the fuck schizophrenic play is that? It's just dreams. They don't make any fucking sense. Did it work? I mean, the rest of the class was cheering. I woke up and I just thought, damn, I need to not go back into teaching. Back in my day, teachers were allowed to black bag you in their sedan. And feds for teachers? Did they order your parents?
Mako still has some unresolved anger from her teaching directed at her students. Chat only exacerbates the problem.
See, maybe. I feel like a lot of dream stuff, it might be unresolved things. It could be. But a lot of the time, I think it's just your brain thinks of an idea that's kind of funny. And then it just goes with it. I don't necessarily think that all dreams have to mean something. They definitely might. Like, there's sometimes like you think about something and then go, Then you dream about it and then you wake up and think, wait, I thought about that before bed, but then I dreamt about it. That's weird. Okay, is there a school out today? Because we've gotten like 5 to 10 first-time chatters that are like really pushing it. Is it like a holiday kind of thing? What's happening? That's right, the Rapture's today. Oh, damn it, I missed it. School holidays start in Australia this week. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. School holidays in Queensland. Gotcha. Okay, so all the Australian schools are out, so getting a bunch of school children coming in and being a little silly. Now, just to clarify, to any people underage in chat, you should be out frolicking and making friends. If you have parental supervision, I can't stop you from watching. But if you're underage and chatting, you will be banned, as you shouldn't be chatting to strangers on the internet. Make friends in person. It's a school holidays. Go outside. Well, in Australia, it's like 9 p.m. Talk to your mum. Go and talk to your mum. I'm sure she'd love it. Call your nan. Wait, it's 9 p.m. She might be asleep. Leave a nice message for your nan. If you're ever 18, no frolic and got it. That's a waffles argument. That's you don't like waffles. Just because I said if people are underage, they shouldn't be chatting with strangers, they should be frolicking, doesn't mean you can't frolic when you're older. Just that kids should definitely be frolicking and not chatting with strangers on the internet. You would still allow whimsy, even if the, you know, aerodynamics of your body means skipping isn't that efficient anymore. You can still frolic. With difficulty. This bitch doesn't like cornflakes. Minecraft and Windows 11 brings out a strange part of woodwork. Yeah, I remember. That's why I never used the Minecraft category. Because I talked about it some yesterday. With the whatchamacallits, the podcast. How I did a lot of Minecraft streams because I went, well, what do VTubers and streamers do lately? Well, they play Minecraft, so I guess I'll play Minecraft. Then every second message was, hello, can I play with you? What do you think about insert YouTuber here? And it was like, okay, oops. When was the last time you jumped for joy? I don't know, I've jumped in fear a couple times lately. Because I'll be in the middle of the night, I just see Vivi on the living room. As I turn the light on, because she's just in the dark there on the floor. I get scared because I'm like, why is there someone on the floor? And so I jump in spot and Vivi laughs at me. Jumping in fear is sad. It's a defense mechanism. I'm like fucking Bambi. Why is she on your floor? I don't know. I probably the cat, really. I think the couple times I remember is the cat. Why is Vivi on the floor in the dark? Well, in the dark is because I think multiple times she went, well, I don't want to turn the lights on. Do you stare at headlights of oncoming traffic? No, it hurts my eyes. I look away from it. I have very sensitive eyes. I keep, whenever I go out for a walk, I have to cover my eyes from the overcast sun. And I even mentioned to Vivi and Rumi, I was like, hey, isn't it really bright? And they went, no. And I'm there squinting, like, oh my god, it's so fucking bright. I can't see shit. Have special eyes? Maybe. You're a vampire? Maybe. Mako, I think you have an astigmatism. You know, I'm unconfirmed, but pretty sure. Oh, like the eye thing. I'm not sure. Different eye colors, more or less suited to bright lights. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Recommend going outside more often. That's probably the solution to it. Yeah, that makes sense. Lights of supermarkets stood in bright with 9 p.m. walkway and wearing sunnies. Oh yeah, I tend to find the fluorescent lights in a lot of places that are like the bright white. It does hurt my eyes a lot. Light blue or gray, light blue or gray. Light blue or gray eyes get cooked by the harsh sun. Yeah, paid actress has light blue eyes. I think that might be why she feels it. You want sunburn your eyes. Oh yeah, I should get some sunglasses. Especially for PAX. I don't want to look like Paris Hilton, like have the fucking cover up my hair in a little bonnet, sunglasses, mask. But especially as it gets a little warmer, I would like to protect my eyes from the terrifying sun. Yeah, I also sneeze when I go outside because the sun just makes me want to go bloop. Like, did you end up burning your NAS hard drives last week? I have not set them on fire, but I have made sure to keep running operations on the server, and there's been, I can check today actually, hang on. TrueNAS admin. Log in. Storage. Manage devices. No errors. Uptime 5 days, 19 hours, 43 minutes. And there's been no disk errors since after running a bunch of programs, copying stuff over, copying stuff back out, deleting things, running new apps. No disk errors since. That's probably not like the burn-in thing you're talking about, because I couldn't find an easy option for that. But I at least haven't had more drive errors, so that's good. But yeah, thank you for Common Defreeze. Have a lovely sleep. TrueNAS doesn't have a built-in way to do it other than several runs of extended smart tests. Ah, okay, gotcha. Thank you. I guess I'll run those then, because I mean, it's not really doing much right now. Let's see. Manage disks. And click each of these ones. Media pool, SDA, SDA, SDB, SDC. Manual test. Long. Okay, cool. I've left the NAS to go for a long smart test for all 3 drives in the background. If that takes like a day, that's fine. I've got stuff to do in the meantime. Yippee. Ooh. But yeah, wow. I'm thinking a lot lately about just how lucky I am to be doing all this streaming stuff. How lucky we are to be able to go to a convention like PAX as well. It's pretty damn great. There's a lot of things along the way that are just like kind of lined up through both hard work and friendships and connections we made that it's really sweet. To actually be going to like a big convention like that and having a panel at all is like, whoa. Okay. Which, by the way, remember, you can come and see us at PAX. Sorry, that's the Minecraft thing we were talking about before. You can come and see us at PAX on the Sunday in Australia at the Quokka Theatre. All 4 of us. Clear, Jets, Hanya, me. We'll be there setting up our laptops, making sure we have the stage looking all great. It'll just be our faces. That's what makes it look great. Yeah. 11 a.m. Yeah, I'm making sure to power wash my sinuses as much as possible. It's still like I sound better than I did the other day.
Mako, you are pretty cool.
Hey, thank you very much, Clumpy, for the tier 3 absolute giga chat. Thank you very much for the 5 months giga chat. Thank you very, 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 very much. I sound better than I did a couple days ago. And I kind of rested my throat a little bit and making sure that I have rinsed them. But I've started doing a couple more rinses today. and I think it's a little better. I'll try and do another one before I go to bed tonight, but it does mean I kind of always just have the saline solution coming out my nose, which is gross, but what can you do? I found the official, like, the timeline for stuff, by the way. In South Australia, in the public system to be seen for ears and throat doctors, 60 months or 5 years, 4.75 years or 4.42 years at the various hospitals. Yay! Shit! So the only real solution is pay for private stuff, which is fine, I guess. It's not great, but I mean, it's probably more worth it than buying like technology and hardware stuff in the first place, of which I've already spent money on. That's horrific. Yeah, I would like it to not be the case. We should be spending more on a health system, but I get it. There are people in the public system that need it more than I do and are more at risk than I am. Like, I'm not dying. I'm just really miserable. Which is okay, because I have the means to at least pay for it. But it does suck for anyone who doesn't. And I hope that maybe in a lifetime we can make it a little easier to load on people. It's difficult. So yeah, I will slowly begin the process of, okay, look at private health. Make sure I can pay for the stuff. I'll be saving up money for, I guess, to unfuck my sinuses. Technically, you are dying just very slowly. So yeah. It's also silly that they call it elective surgery, but like, I'll end up back in hospital over time if this doesn't get solved. So it's a problem that they acknowledge, but there's just not enough ENTs. Because I've already had to have surgery for it before, and it's not, the surgery wasn't to fix the problem from happening again. Because like, well, we're not sure if it's going to keep happening. Spoiler alert, it did and is. It was just to stop it from having my eyeball sucked out from the pressure and like the silent sinus. It was just to unblock that singular one, not to stop it from happening again. The one to stop it from happening again and clean up all the other stuff is separate. So they kind of just like delayed the problem in the hopes that maybe it wouldn't happen again. Yay! And that's why I consistently have a blocked nose and sound kind of grumpy and am grumpy and bleh. Because this sinus infection is coming up on a couple months now for this one. And before that was a couple months as well. Yay! I coughed up some this morning, like the phlegm was like a solid block. It was very gross. And green. I don't want to get too gross with it. I don't want to get too gross with it. Whew. But yeah, so that's what my idea was. Thank you all very much for the help with the Windows stuff earlier. I'll look into that. Thank you all very much. I hope you enjoyed the little random tangent stuff as well. I think it's a good time to now do the wonderful Daily Dole section. Hooray! I don't think anyone recognize your voice and your sinus is fixed. See, the problem is, like, I have had my sinuses pretty fine on stream before. It's just a matter of the ease of speaking and breathing. Though, I would still breathe easier, so you might be right then. Because I've never really been able to breathe through my nose properly. It's always kind of blocked. Oh. That's just me breathing in and out through my nose. That wasn't like a tissue. That was just me trying to breathe. Yay! Do you have a deviated septum? Probably. I'm not a doctor, so I can't say for certain. Duck noses? You have a hammer drill? You know, if I can't get an appointment soonish, I might take you up on the hammer drill offer. We'll see how I go. Anyway, let's do our wonderful first drill of the day. That's right, chat. It is time for Grandma's Crossword Puzzles. The section where Mako goes through the daily dolls. And you, dear chatter, are free to suggest a wonderful... Ooh, oh, sorry, yawn. A wonderful solution. However, it is up to me as a streamer to not read chat to preserve the integrity of the dolls. If I do read them, I will apologize. Or I'll beg for help, either or. Yeah, Sinus is a good one to solve for the day. There's a U in it. How about you sup? Nope, there's no S. Utter. It could be utter. Unto? No, no N. Ugh. Ultra? Ultra. That gets a couple vowels out of the way still. Okay, there's a T. It's not in the first position, so TU. Tulip. No, there's no L. Tough. Oh, tough. O-U-T-H. O-U-T-H. Mouth. Couth. Wooth. That's not a word. Youth. Pooth. Dooth. Footh. Okay, could be mouth, youth, or couth. Let's go for youth. It's mouth. Hooray! Bada bing, bada boom. Can it be two T's? It could be. No, it couldn't have been, because there's only one T that goes in that position because it's yellow, so it has to be there. Because the rest are green. Good job shining those ones. Next up is connections. Ferris, bumper, roller, bright, hard shell, bouncy, rubber, duffel, Mary, Pee-wee, like Herman, buggy, carry on, Heather, baby, Sunny, Indiana. Indiana Jones, Pee-wee Herman. Like characters, right? Bugs Bunny? No, it's Bug... A duffel bag, a carry-on, a hard shell, luggage, roller? Kind of luggage. Ferris, bouncy, rubber, dumper, okay. Bumper, bright, buggy, Pee-wee, Mary, Heather, baby, Sunny, Indiana. I do kind of tend to mess up my first letters of words when I go too quickly and I have a blocked nose. They kind of just come out a little wrong. Or maybe that's the infection reaching my brain. I'm getting like meningitis. We'll never know. Merry Christmas, merry-go-round. Merry-go-round and ferret, they're both like wheel things that go around. A bouncy castle. Bumper cars, like one word removed of show attractions. Nope, not even a, okay. Heather? As in the flower? Baby, Sunny, Indiana, bright, buggy, Pee-wee, Mary, bumper, rubber, bouncy, Ferris. Buggy. Like a dune buggy? A car? Bumper car? Those are the only two cars I can think of. It's bright, it's sunny. Bright, sunny, merry for happy. What else goes with it? Ferris, bouncy, rubber, bumper, buggy, Pee-wee, Heather, baby, Indiana. I feel like Pee-wee Herman is a red herring. Because Indiana Jones red herring. I can't see any other ones that go with that, so it might not be that. Because merry, sunny, and bright are all like happiness, enthusiasm, shining. Baby's a shiny. Baby smooth. Giggly. It's bouncy. Merry, bouncy, sunny, bright. I guess. Yeah. Cheerful. Okay, Ferris, Pee-wee, Buggy, Rubber, Indiana, Bumper, Baby, Heather. I think for some reason I think Baby Driver. It's not Baby Driver. Or it could be. Bugs, but no, that's Buggy, not Bugs Bunny. Goddammit. Rubber, Indiana, Bumper, Buggy, Pee-wee, Baby, Heather, Ferris. Indiana Jones, Pee-wee Herman, Baby Driver. Rubber, Bumper, Buggy, Heather, Ferris. Okay. Rubber, Bumper. I don't see how these go together. Pee-wee Herman, Bugs Bunny. I did Bugs Bunny again. Rubber Ross? No, that's a YouTuber. Indiana Jones. Bumper. Bumper. I don't think there's any character's named Bumper. Baby Driver. Heather. I can't think of a movie character named Heather. Ferris. Like from Ray Zero? That's the anime. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Ferris Bueller, Pee-wee Herman, Indiana Jones, Baby Driver. Baby Driver's what? I'm not sure about Baby Driver. We'll do it. One away. Okay, it's not Baby Driver. Ferris Bueller, Pee-wee Herman, Indiana Jones, Heather or Buggy or Bumper or Rubber. Heather. We'll go for Heather. That's like a name. Title characters in 80s movies. Ferris, Heather, Indiana, Pee-wee. Cool. Buggy, Baby, Bumper, Rubber. Rubber, Baby... What the fuck? Rubber, Baby, Buggy, Bumper. I'm gonna Google that in a new tab. I'm befuddled by that. A difficult to say tongue twister. Oh, it's just a tongue twister. It's from Lost Action Hero. Oh! The category is no category? What do you mean? Heather category. Well, Heather 80s character. The classic film Heathers. Oh! Just Heathers. There was a movie called Heathers, and they had 3 Heathers in it. Yeah, Winona Ryder. Oh, by the way, it's actually the ad break. That's right, chat. It's time for you to get up and stretch and move your limbs. I don't want you dying on me. You gotta get up there, mix it all around, do the hokey pokey and you turn around. That's what it's all about. I just bit my tongue. Ow. Go on, chat. Up you go. I'll get some chips for you. I'll get some chips. Watch me. I'm gonna get some chips. I'll back down a little bit. By the way, buy the merch or go to the fern or enjoy the ads. So honestly, just like get yourself some water. You deserve some. I got another fucking Uber notification about get your teenager going. I don't have children yet. Hello. I have a bag of chips. I'm not sure if you can tell. It's really quite stealthy. Hello. Why didn't shove more music? Oh, it changed over to like a silly album. Alright, let me move over there. Don't worry, it's still DMCA free, thankfully. But to call you a crinkler due to the chips. Well, not in the movie theater. Well, no, wait, no, there is a lot of people that listen to this. They'd be like, down in front! Yeah, where we were, I'll save the chips till after Scrandle, to be fair. I don't want to just waste time eating chips. They call it a crinklet. See, you could do something like Treatler. And crinkler, like someone that eats potato chips but is like a Hitler about it. But I'm too uneloquent right now to be able to say something that isn't horrifically offensive by accident. Or just really unfunny. So I'll leave that for someone that is more mentally capable. Time for the mini. By the back sound of the Red Rock Deli. Yes, they are. Impressive. But also, that's the chips I've had every single time for a while. Hawaiian version 3 was invented in Canada. Spam. Nope. Sushi? Unintuitive phrase for a language blunter. Tiny bit of change. Coins? Wise ones. Gurus? Drug that's supposed to... Oh, that's LSD. Black dots and dominoes. In an something world. So there's a vowel. In an ideal world, people like me would not exist. Well, it's a perfect world. Ideal works though. The perfect world. Witty insults. Barbs. Sears? But that's like a steak, maybe. Spaced out. Shy halloos. That's a little space, but then again, they're on a planet, so I can't say it's spaced out. Vegetarian food brand. Oh my, this is fucked. It's not okay. So it's not sushi. Hawaiian food and kind of other Hawaiian foods. There's Hawaiian. There's like the spam musubi. There's spam. There's a lot of spam. There's pineapples and things like a pineapple burger, pineapple pizza, Hawaiian pizza, ham and pineapple. Okay. So then P down here. It's not garu. Black dots and dominoes. Oh, it's pips. Is it because there was the same one for dice the other day? Witty insults. Zings. Spaced out. Zonked. Zooted. Some variation of that. Vegetarian foods brand. A 6 across. Unintuitive phrase for a language learner. Idioms. Tiny bit of change. Pen. Wise ones. Sages. Amos. Amiz. A mess. See, Zuda doesn't fit. Zonked. Zinked. I'm not sure what fits here. Spaced out. Vegetarian food, which is probably an American thing I have no idea about. Tiny bit of change. Like there's coins, there's cents. There's British pence. But this is in America. Maybe it's pence. It's not pence. Okay. Zost. Aims. Spaced out. Zoked. Zoinked. Zoted. Pentakill. Nope. Amaz. Okay, I might need help in the vegetarian food brand. A penny for your soul. Oh! Thank you, chat. Amy's was the one. Okay, see, I've never heard of that before in my life. My apologies. I'm too Australian for that one. Darknesses. Blink twice if such and Adela has a gun to your head. Wait, they have Pip? What the fuck is Pips? Color regions have conditions attached to the bottom right that must be fulfilled. Dots in this region sum to 2. Dots in this region all the same number. Dots in this region sum to less than 7. Contain only half a domino. Dots must add up to 0. They must all equal the same number. Okay, so that would be like that. And then like this. Okay, that sounds reasonable. We can try some pips today. So these all must be greater than 2, these must be equal, these must be 5, exactly. Maybe. That has to be 5. I'm gonna text. Fucking Uber. Alright, so whatever's up here doesn't matter. All these ones must be the same, so that's probably the 4s. We can't use that one there. This one has to be 5, so this one has to go here. That one has to go there. That one can go there. And this one can go there. Oh, that was quite easy. I guess it was an easy difficulty, but... neat. That was pips. Let's do strands. On the syllabus. Play hard. You see, I know you're telling me like an instruction, but all I can hear is we work hard and we play harder. The fucking the steel mill in The Simpsons. On the syllabus. Curriculum? Is there a curriculum? Kirk. Nope. Zerl. Slur. Mose. M. Exam. Okay, so college. Is it going down or is it going across? College. Course. Quiz. A paper. Homework. I need to set these. A lecture. And a grenade. And a rad ginger. Me. Reading. What I don't do. Ooh. Teachers really conscious blitzing. I think I'm doing relatively okay at it. For someone that's currently got the head full of goo. Also next, it's a Vandal. (2002). 848 million. Very hard par 5. Drums, bass, electric guitar, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Piano and organ. That's a lot. Let's pause the music in the background. That's a lot for this one. The water bottle is sealed. Hang on. Oh, the little cowbell I hear. I just stay so. Hang on, I'll mute. Huh. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna listen to that again. My ears popped. Oh god.
Bless.
Thank you, Neck, yourself for the information. So got some brain left. I hope so. Oh. The da 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 da. Don't do they da 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 do da da da. No, it's too slow for that. It's not the Pixies. I want something else to get me foolish. I'm gonna sneeze again. I want something. Holy fuck, I'm fucked. Ugh. Okay, okay. Huh. Okay, see the dun 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 dun. That's something that I'm wondering about. I'm wondering about that. The dun 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 dun. That's familiar to me. And there's like the little the cymbal / like cowbell. I'm just gonna say some shit. Just where is my mind, the Pixies? It's not that. I don't think so. Oh. It's like that you can take the man out of the shitty, you could take the shitty out of man. City. Is it that one? Because I have had that come up in my playlist a bunch. Does the PATRON... No, I think it's set as like a par for... Oh, it might update as people change. I'm not sure, actually. Does the par update? Because like, if it's actually really easy, does it get updated? Or is it set by the devs? See, 4 guitars, drums, bass, piano, and organ. Yeah, there are 4 guitars in this. So either they have 1, 2, 6, 7, 8 people minimum, or it's electronic. It does change if people guesses. Ah, okay. Interesting. Didn't know that. So let's play the Sandy's World. It goes down by 2 par. Aha. Who the fuck wrote 4 guitars over this basic ass drum line? See, I don't know. Song go from par 4 to 2. Okay, so this one either is really early or it's actually very difficult. See, I'll just go like... We can just say something from the time period. What's something from the time period? Like Limp Bizkit is something from the time period. I don't think it's any Limp Bizkit. No one knows what it's like to be here. No, it's not that. It's not a Limp Bizkit. I think it's Maroon 5. I feel like Maroon 5 was a lot later, right? Like this is like 2008, 2009. I might have thought that, but no, yeah, no. Later. Other ones from the time period. Red Hot Chili Peppers, yeah. Weezer, yeah. Weezer. Dip, dip. Da 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 da. No, it's not Out of the Sun. Say it ain't so. Da 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 da. Ooh. No, it's not. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Is this She Will Be Loved? Is this fucking actually Maroon 5? God damn it, motherfuck. God damn it. I take it back, I swear I knew the whole time. Yeah, I bet you did. They've been around for what? See, what's his name? Like fucking Adam Levine? I feel like he's got replaced by the holy fucking fuck, that body of yours is absurd. All I remember from him is moves like Jagger, the payphone song. It kind of feels like he just like metastasized around like 2009. And everyone was like, this is the most supermarket store pop I've ever heard. They already had a little bit of Monica by this time. Oh, God. Get fucked, that's in your brain. He also cheated on his pregnant wife. Ooh, if that's true. Ooh. Allegedly, if that's true. Ooh. I never know. I assume they have money. Next up is Gandel. Hi, Shook. Hello, welcome in. On both the Twitch and the YouTube. That's where the text was from. Oh. This looks like a racing game. I'm gonna say dirt or blue or blur or dirt. Dirt? Free. Nope. Gran Turismo. Free. F1. We're running out. Burnout. We're really running out. What is that? 2? Need for speed? There's a lot of them. Is that a Porsche? Is that a Porsche? Are we looking at a Porsche? That might be a Porsche. I don't know what a Porsche looks like. Need DT. Need. Is it heat? Is shift the hot pursuit? I don't think it's hot pursuit. Okay, so it's either heat or shift. I feel like shift is more racist, whereas heat would be like police. Okay. Apologies, phlegm. I sinus infection. Blah.
100. A little bit of Mako yapping strong. A little bit of Cleo nerding out. A little bit of Hanya's singing voice. A little bit of Jets puts me in a pack.
That's kind of cute. I like that. Okay, this is an indie game of some description from some time period that is comfy and or cute and or inspired. Forager. Montezuma's Revenge. Never mind. Spelunky? Spelunky 2? No. Maple Story? 2? Is it an MMO? Fantasy Life 1, The Girl Who Steals Time. I've never seen that. That came out this year? Fantasy Life 1, The Girl Who Steals Time. I mean, that was kind of fun. I've never seen this. It's a baby adventure game. Little girl. Okay. It's probably targeting like a kid audience. That's fine. Hey wait, that's the VTuber fund. Ah, looks cute. The original's on 3DS. Oh! Yeah, it looks cute. Master Skill, yet a cool song. More games should have that. That's a dragon around a guy's arm. I want to say that's like, is that Kane? From Citizen Kane? Legacy of Kane? Nope. Is that... Okay, more information. Hang on, let me press... Is that Dracula? Because that looks like Castlevania-ish. We could say Alucard. Is it Dracula? Oh no, it's Simon. I think. No. The guy that has the was he in like this Netflix series? Like the blue looks familiar. But he was one with Camilla, and she made him wear a collar and made him act like a puppy. It was very hot. Hector. Yeah. He looks a lot cooler and less pathetic in this. Because in the series, Hector in Castlevania anime. Yeah, that's how he looks in the anime. He would wear a collar by a lady vampire that would then fuck him like a dog. And beat him. There is a body pillow of him actually, okay. Here is an image. Yes. Very nice. But I will say, he does look a lot cooler in this. You're summarizing that a little loosely. Yeah. Hot, but also fuck the Netflix series, but also I get it. Fair enough. Raids, trolls, biomes, dragon. Is it Minecraft? I think that's what they added to Minecraft, right? No, it is not. Swamps, farming, hunting, sailing. Raids, troll, is this like that Enshrouded game? No. Vikings. Valheim. Valheim! Never played that. It does look fun though. I've seen I think, Grape play it. Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival, not 2009, not first person. Let's go for Witcher 3. It's a Witcher 3 play. Third person. Not single player. Fantasy or open world. RPG or adventure. So multiplayer third person, potentially fantasy. That could be a lot of things. After 2015, that leaves like, there's like the Amazon one, like New World. Athena. PC, PS5, Series X, not a sandbox after 2021. Okay. So, third person only, so no isometrics. No single player. Have more water. The Hunt's pretty fun, but probably till they're closing on 1.0 near future. Oh, it's actually unreleased. Cool. Third person, 2022 onwards. PC, PS5, Series X. Multiplayer only. Yeah, Night Rain's a decent one to narrow down for this year. Okay, before this year. It is either RPG or roguelike / roguelite. That counts as single player and co-op, okay. So before this year, 2022 to 2024. Third person. Let's see if it's actually fantasy. Let's go for third person. Forspoken is single player. Narrow down the time period. Third person, multiplayer only. Third person multiplayer only is a bit of a weird one because usually the first person multiplayers or isometric, I guess. There's Warframe, but that's sci-fi. It was also on consoles too. It's not a FromSoft things. Multiplayer only. Helldivers is actually, that's a fair point. Helldivers, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's that. Helldivers 2. Aha. Oh no, it was not a shooter. It was not a shooter. Not sci-fi, not shooter, not tactical. 2024 release date. Okay, so from last year. And it's multiplayer and co-op. Son of a bitch. Could have been nice somewhere else, but oh well. 2024, third person, multiplayer only. Deadlock? Oh, that's not out yet. Restart the music? Gotcha, I will do. Spotify. See, Split Fiction is sci-fi, so that wouldn't count. It's possibly fantasy open world. From last year, that's the one where it's like kind of, Third person multiplayer only. Yeah, Marvel Rivals, but that's the shooter. That's a shooter, so it can't be Marvel Rivals. And probably sci-fi as well. Let's try and narrow down categories a little more. So let's find something that's like, we'll find if it's fantasy or open world. So do just pure fantasy, just like Fable. No, that's open world. Just fantasy. Shit. Just fantasy. Power World, that's open world. Path of Exile 2? We can play it on single player though. It's always online, but it's still single player. Here's Magica. Aha. Fantasy, maybe comedy. So it's likely fantasy then. V Rising? It's not like from before though. Yeah, it was 2022. Okay. We have 2 guesses left. 2024. PC, PS5, Series X, multiplayer only, third person, fantasy game. Smite 2. There was a Smite 2? There was a Smite 2. It's Smite 2! I thought they were still going with Smite 1. I'm befuddled. There's Smite 2. It's not rated fantastically, but there is a Smite 2. Good job, chat. Good job. I did not know that this even came out. Oh, it also says alpha. Is it? It's an early access. Ah. Neat. Well, good job. Next up is time for Rattle. And then we get to do our Scandal. It's not been received well because of cash grab allegations. Oof. From lower to case. Lower something popular food website. Lower something someone might put in your sofa or bed. Lower something what covers a lower. Flower. Full letters. Drop the final sound from flower to get word that precedes off, up, out, over, away together. Flow? Nope. Homophone of flower that sounds severe. Purple flower is also part of one's face. A violet? Lavender? Reverse flower assistant. Okay, so it's either flower, not a homophone, not the maybe the final sound one, not a pending, one of these ones. Flower, no, it wouldn't be popular food because it's flowers. What covers the flower? A flower bulb? Purple flower that's also part of one's face. We'll drop the final sound because that's flow. Yeah. This one, or purple flower. Purple flowers. What are purple flowers? Irises? Okay, thank you, chat. That's purple. Full letters. Iris, iris, iris. Lens? Homophone of iris. That sounds severe. Irish. Siri for assistant. 6 letters. Append to get the name of a star. Sirius. Seven letters. Sirius. 4 letters. Sirius Eats. I like that website. 6 letters. When someone eats something, goes down their throat. 5 letters. Throat. What covers the throat? Skin. Throw? Okay. 6 letters. Throw. Pillow. 4 letters. Case. Bada bing, bada boom. That is rattle. And now it's scramble. Okay, a bonus round for today. I would personally pick the taco style hot dog. But for the actual one, hot dog, cheeseburger, and chips, that's fucked and that's fucked. But that's edible. Just expensive. Loaded fries, waffle, and stick. Both are good options. Waffle fries wins. I would also pick that. Can't see the price? My apologies. Hang on. There you go. There you go. Pie, chips, and gravy, £6.50, or fish and chips with tartar sauce, £6. Fish and chips. A pie is just too soggy. Salt, beef, fries, or chicken, pork, and halloumi souvlaki. Souvlaki wins. That's a miserable salt beef. Katsudon and chili dog. Chili dog! Bullshit! Bullshit, you would not pick the chili dog in that instance. Bullshit, you would not pick the burger in that instance. That's a slice of bread and the onion. Pizza, donut, pie, chip, and gravy. Pie, chip, and gravy. Pizza or pigskin and salsa. Pigskin. That's a sad pizza. Cheesy bacon chips, £5, or sad hot dog. Cheesy bacon chips. Donut, Nutella, marshmallow, cream, £5.50, or the Mega Bap, sausage, bacon, hash brown, cheese, brown sauce, £6. I don't know what brown, is that just gravy? This is a hard one. Yeah, the dessert usually doesn't win in a football game. Yeah, dessert never wins. They always put a dessert against a slightly better rated item. In most cases. Brown sauce is usually barbecue sauce. Okay, gotcha. Well, chat, I have successfully finished the dulls for the day. And that means we have to now decide what to play for the rest of the stream. Because we could finish the easy delivery cooking. We try and finish in that one. What's the issue with Windows 11? A little bit. A little bit. Basically, I just set up a bunch of machines at the same time. And so I had to just keep going around them going, okay, this is a different machine, so it has different drivers for it. So I can't just do a flat install of that one because I don't know which drivers are missing. Because they're laptops. All the notifications, all the widgets, all the constant turn off this setting, turn on that setting, turn off that setting. Chip. Exclamation mods. Is that a regular command? What is exclamation mods meant to do? And I don't think I've seen that one yet. It is? What does it do? Usually people put their knowledge for a game there. Oh, okay. There's a list of mods on a channel. Like, why are you making a list of mods on a channel? What would that be useful? Yes, this is my enjoyment snack time. I did a bunch of work off stream today. It is actually what? What chips you eating? Red rock deli, sweet chili and sour cream. Useful. But for what? Feel free to elaborate. Let me know. I'm genuinely curious. What do you use the list of mods for? Like first time chat exclamation mods. What does that tell you usually? Not blaming you, Shadow? No, I'm curious. I'm like, what does that tell you about a stream? Is it like useful to know what? Is it because you're terrified of a mod from another channel? You're like, oh god, I hope they're not here. Look, there was 0 mods, that's why I was curious. Okay. Well, usually, I tell mods in this stream to not sword wall too much. It's like they'll usually lurk. Or they might have a different account to chat with. Because people tend to find if they have, like, mods going around and doing, like, the... Hello, streamer. Boop, boop. It's a big wall of swords, and that might scare some people just as much as not having mods present. Fair answer though, welcome in. Chip. Finished all the crossword puzzles for the day. My friend Mako calls all the games crossword puzzles like a grandma. EP. No VIPs too? I think all chatters that come in are just as valuable and have just as valuable things to say. Because I know a lot of it I shape based off of my own experiences going to Twitch chat and what I like. It might not necessarily be like the, you know, the correct way. But usually I will only like VIP very close friends. Because whenever I go into a Twitch stream and like there's VIPs for a bunch of things, it does slightly scare me because I'm like, oh, am I intruding? That might be not very sensible. That might just be a me quirk. But I've felt that a lot sometimes. Not necessarily like a wrong thing as a streamer, just like personally for me. So I think, if I don't like this, maybe other people don't either. But then again, there might be people that are upset about not having VIP. When I think about the people that would be generally upset about not having a VIP badge in chat, I think they'd just be very annoying people. And the VIP system feels too exclusionary. It exists but feels like it breeds on a healthy hierarchy. See, VIP, I guess so, because a VIP makes sense to have it so the message stands out in the faster chat, and it's easy to notice them. Like if my VTuber friends are in chat, I want to make sure I notice them because they usually have something directly to say to me. That's maybe time sensitive, or just like a, hey, it's my friend, I want to see him. But if like regular chat messages, like, okay. If they just said, hello. Tech W. Then it's the case like, okay, is that a very important message? And I don't know. Chip. But yeah, I'm completely fine with people having VIPs. I'm just like, I don't want to scare people if they might feel bad. What chips are you nominating today? It is a lovely red rock deli, sweet chili, and sour cream. You Windows 11 and Julia? The title is facetious and sarcastic. It's probably a skill issue on my part. I get it. But it shouldn't be this way in the first place. If Australians call chips like that, they say chips like the British. No, we just say chips. Everything is chip. Doritos? Chips. Twisties? Chips. Potato chips? Chips. Hot chips? Slash fries? Chips. Yeah, we had chips earlier today, like some hot ones. With some gravy. Vivi made a chip buddy. Pringles can't legally be called chips. Oh yeah, Pringles are kind of sad now. Hot chips was eaten by hot milk. You need to like turn it down by a couple levels. Welcome in. You gotta turn it down a little bit. Overpriced and small? Yeah, they're pretty overpriced and small, aren't they? Oh yeah, that for reference, that was like the Felix Heikel 98 with the hot mama stuff. Unless you're doing a Johnny Bravo impersonation, you can settle down a little bit. Whoa, mama, they put me in the orb. Not bae is a word that people that pretend to have relationships on Discord use. No one uses bae. Hot chips is my hot gal. You know, I'm liking the workshopping. I'm liking that you're constructive. However, it's a bit of a summary of the show. What are you up to? What are you doing? Mr. or Mrs. Felix, what are you doing? What are you up to? I can just like being live. Hako's bales? Okay, bae is acceptable if you mean like the VTuber bae. Let me bring YOLO back. Do we? Chilling your hot barbecue potato chips? Hell yeah. Gee, that smell like it. Yeah, let's bring back flash mobs. And none of the embarrassment. Mako is better than Hako's bales. No. There's no need to talk down with the VTubers. She is lovely. Oh, by the way, it is currently the outbreak. So if you like to stand up and stretch, then you should stand up and stretch and move your limbs. As it's been an hour since the last one, I will eat some chips and then stand up and stretch. Hooray! You eat too aggressively, chill? This is the way that a shark eats. Oh yeah, flash mobs did just kind of become a bunch of rehearsed dance recital numbers. Which is fine, but it's funnier when it's not like very well rehearsed stuff. You ate eating this one bag of chips for too long. So that's how I know you're new here. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay. No, it's actually a smaller bag today. I just savor every chip. As you should with the good things in life. You guys are your own brand chips so the US or other country to have. You have Red Rock Deli, right? I think Red Rock Deli is only in Australia. Yeah, there is party-sized bags. Again, sweet chili and sour cream is the best flavor. It just is. I enjoy the new bed frame. The new bed frame is very good. I have wonderful sleeps on it. Nightmares though, because sinus infection I guess is not helping that. I found the house cat a couple times in the bed now. How's it handle the jumping up and down? Quite well. It's not really squeaked much. Yeah, I've gradually overcome the fear of falling out of the bed. I've not fallen out yet. It helps that I have a queen-size bed and no one to share it with, so I get to stay in the middle, which is great. See, it's a romantic ideal to share a bed with a partner. However, the more people I know, the more I realize that actually it's kind of difficult for a lot of people that sleep in certain ways to share a bed with someone else. And the sleep quality kind of does suffer. So I got sympathy for both people. Single and together. Alright, last chip. I've gone past the ad break. I should stand up and stretch and not just eat chips in a chair. Last chip for real. There we go. I am now sealing the bag. Watch a Nanta gameplay video from Tokyo Game Show. I thought Nanta was in the US. No, it's Atlanta. Are you pegging the bag? No, it's a twisty tie. Feeling chipper? I am feeling quite chipper. You had a queen size bed for years and you still think it's too small? See, I went from a single bed, so anything after that, that's fine by me. I feel it's quite big. I'm very happy. Need to go bye-bye, see you around. Thank you for coming in. And now the chip segment is over. That's right. I'll now just go stand up and stretch. Oh. Sinister Death and stuff? Yeah, I saw they're making an anime movie. I saw they've got like a plan for the next 5 years, which is insane. And another plan from 2030 to 2035. Your cracks sound worse. Here. Oh. Yeah, they're making the movie. Alrighty. So, chat. The wonders of the chip segment have ceased. And now it is time for the wonders of let's pick a game to play. So it's Easy Delivery Co. One Acid. A different one. I figure we can probably finish Easy Delivery Co. for it today. Duck noises. There you go. This anime didn't take a little decade to get a few episodes out. Like, solely that I run at 52 episodes. Yeah, but the animation quality was quite a bit less. And usually they were paid less and also overworked more. Right? I guess there was less anime coming out then too, so there was probably more people individually working on stuff. I'm sorry, you missed the chips. I will not unseal the bag, I promised. So there's a trailer for the Black Phone sequel last night. Is that the iPhone 17? The Black Phone sequel? Black Phone sequel. Steve Jobs? No, it's a man. Not Steve Jobs, like Black Phone. Okay. Oh! I've seen this thing before. This showed as a trailer in the weapons theater. And I said, this feels like an industry plant horror movie. This and Terrifier. Has Ethan Hawke? I do like Ethan Hawke. Okay, Ethan Hawke is not who I was considering, actually. I do like Ethan Hawke, but that's not the guy I was thinking of. By the way, last night while we were looking through a bunch of cast lists for stuff, I've been like, damn, this person really looks like this person. Like, it got to a point where we mentioned No Country for Old Men. I was like, oh yeah, Anton. Chigurh? I can't remember how you actually say his name. But this fella. And then the actor for that, I was like, yeah, a famous actor. Javier Bardem. And then I went, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. He looks a lot like the guy in Dune. But like, no, kind of. And so I looked up Javier Bardem. Wait a fucking minute. That's him! He plays Stilgar. I somehow never connected this because he's actually a genuinely good actor. Because like there's actors where you look at them and go, that's the actor. But then there's actors where they kind of disappear into their roles. And I will say Javier Bardem plays a very great Stilgar and looks completely different to his performances as Anton in No Country for Old Men. I somehow never realized they were the same person until yesterday. Yeah, actor that plays themselves is actor that acts. I would say that Javier Bardem, 100%. Actor that acts. So that was a pleasant surprise. I somehow never made that connection. Also dated Julia Roberts in A Pair of Love. Oh, when the spice hits you. So yeah, for today we could play Easy Delivery Co. if you would like it. Chad, what do you think? Want to play more Easy Delivery Co.? We should be able to finish today. I am having a headache now. I'm not sure if that was the chips that did that or if it's just like the sinus infection reaching the brain. Again. Yes? This doesn't seem like a vote. I want to hear your opinion. Chat, like many women in your life, I want to hear your opinion, but I have in mind what I want, and you have to figure it out. This is an answer I want to hear. Sure? Do it? Yep. Thank you, chat. Good job. Play sushi? For some reason, I just imagine like the eating sushi off a person, and I have to question that. I don't really have to. It just came to mind, but I want to. Why do people eat sushi off of other people? Because I've always imagined like, they're like, oh, well, they serve the sushi on top of a person. But wouldn't that make the sushi warm and kind of gross? Right? Wouldn't it just make the sushi kind of warm and gross? They get scrubbed down with bleach. Ew. Can't afford plates. Weird Japanese sex thing. I don't think it's necessarily Japanese. Like a California roll isn't. It's like the whipped cream of the fruits. Yeah, but what happens if like there's just grains of rice stuck on you? The sushi's usually on leaves or on the person. Yeah, but that's still just warm. That's kind of gross. They're doing some shit. They're moving in a peculiar fashion. Okay, chat. It's now time for Easy Delivery Co. Wow. That's right, chat. You too get to witness the wonders of terrifying snow mountain villages, and we get to play as Amazon and not deliver people's packages properly, just very quickly. Hooray! Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna just very quickly unfuck my sinuses real quick. Huh. Alright, chat. I have had 2 ibuprofen. I am now out of ibuprofen. But I will still do my best to deliver these packages, so help me God. My controller is not being detected. Aha! Yes. Sushi's for rich people to make a short of food. Not sanitary advisable to eat off someone else. You know, fair enough, but... I can't understand the mindset of just, you know, having food for a sex thing. That doesn't make much sense to me. Because you're gonna be horny while you're eating the food, and that detracts from the enjoyment of the food, and the food detracts from the enjoyment of the horny. Like, it's a bit of like a boomer thing to be like, yeah, we're gonna have a hot dog and sex at the same time. It doesn't really just multitask. It just seems unfun. Am I kink shaming? Maybe. Get a better kink. Okay, now we have to go up, so we're trying to afford the ice chains to get to the middle of the ice rink bit, because it's like a secret area over there. There's also a fishing where that might be fun. Intercity deliveries are a stronger source of income, so let's do that. 82. 82 is the best one. Okay, so we had to go to... the fishing town. Pick up from bar. Oh wait, the bar in fishing town. Oh wait, that's easy. All we have to do is just drive over that bit? Okay. Where am I? Am I in fishing town? Oh, well, we seem to have gone down the hill quite well. Oh, we might actually be from Munton. Oh. Food play is weird because imagine body taste and germs and food doesn't sound appealing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Lopton. Yeah, we are in Fishing Town. Okay. The rich Britons eat beans off of people. I'm just imagining like the, oh baby, I got something for tonight. It's gonna be real kinky. Oh yeah, what'd you get? Can of beans. The sound of the can. And just pouring beans on a woman. And he's like, how'd you know? The British do, they love their beans. They love their beans. I don't see anything wrong with beans, but they like their beans too much. Isn't it catching strays? Are you pouring beans on women? Trying to eat? Okay, you're still allowed to have your beans. Even if they're not on a woman right now. Here's $1 million idea. Individually wrapped cookies that have ambiguous notes inside. I'll call them fake cookies. Sounds similar to some that already exists? I don't think so. Let's put these in the back of the truck. Oh yeah, we should have the coffee. Yeah, Jay, you shouldn't put your beans on someone. No, we have to go out this. Oh, no, that was the exit. Right, okay. Well, back we go. I think I'd be a good delivery driver. I haven't lost a bottle yet. Now remember, if you wonder, like, what is this? This is easy delivery code, where the only thing that matters is efficiency. As long as it is delivered, at least one bottle is delivered, that doesn't matter, we get the full price. They did not pay us for quality, they paid us to get it there from A to B as quickly as possible. There is one bottle left. I think we go out to Winton. Is it yeah, to Winton. There's a bunch of shortcuts across the map because, yeah, it's kind of like Silent Hill mixed with a racing game. Okay, well, we lost our last bottle, but the container still counts as part of the shipment. So although the valued goods that they wanted aren't in there anymore, the packaging still counts. Okay, now that the packaging isn't in there anymore, we had to go back and pick that up. But see, we're doing good. Someone else was paid Amazon bucks for that. Now once we get back to winter, we need to take a right. I think. That's the easy auto. And the pawn shop. Where the fuck do I take a right for? Okay, we're here and we're trying to go there. Alright. Yeah, to elaborate on the sushi bit, I'm still befuddled by whenever anyone suggests they eat something up for someone else bit. What do you think you are? A mosquito? A fly? Why would you try and eat sushi up for someone else? It better not be good sushi. A California roll, I'll accept. But if you're getting like a tuna and eating it off of a person, that's an insult to the person and to the food. What are you fucking trying to get off the power play of the food? Then the food waste? Are you fucking Margaret Thatcher? Let's see, where do we go now? So we come from up here and we have to go down. Ah, I gotta go down this way. And down to past Easton. Now if I remember correctly, we can go over this way. I remembered semi-correctly. I remembered mostly correctly. Don't think I go down that far directly, but maybe if there's like another... See, they'll get their money. They'll get their goods. Here it is. Here it is. Stay chat, there's always another shortcut. Speed. It's the name of the game and the name of a man. How's he doing? Is he doing like the wacky round the China thing? I don't know why I expected chat to know. It's like I'm asking a grandson. Is the Dick Van Dyke Show still on television? Now this is the first one here, so we've gone too far, so we're gonna go down this way again. But I think it was the easiest way to just go... Okay, there is a ramp. There's a ramp. Who's Dick Van Dyke? See? Say chat. Someone doesn't even know. You know what that is? Congratulations. Just turned 100. Well, happy birthday to him. Oh, we are not making that. Let's pick up our payload. There we go. Beautiful. Enjoyed the Pullman Jets. Good job. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm never sure. There was a funny moment while doing the podcast, right? Where I thought, oh, geez, what do I do? What do I do on a podcast? I've never been in a podcast before. How do I do this properly? Oh, God. And then I remembered, wait, it's just Jets. This is just my friend. Oh, yeah. And it was easy. I was like, well, this is just talking to my friend. I know how to do that. Yeah, the thing is, she had very good questions. Jess did a good job. Oh. It's still good. Yeah, we didn't sell any horse supplements. I think we can just cut across this way. Yeah. Did you go to her place? I did not go to the facility. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Did not go to Jet's place. I was doing it at the comfy residence of my own home because there's no way I'm traveling that far at like 9 a.m. I'd better get up at like 7. Skyrim horse, Skyrim horse, Skyrim horse, Skyrim horse. Go, go, go. At a 30-degree angle. Oh, fuck, okay. That far is the same city. You try waking up early and going to do work. Like the other 99% of people in society. What, you want me to get up early and go to work? Okay. Said you got to deal with me driving. You want me to get up early to go to work? Okay, I'll get in my car without a license. How's that doing? It's doing well. You'll have to deal with me on the road soon. I think I'm stuck. Take a bus? I could take a bus. Is this? That was the wrong. That's the wrong turnoff, isn't it? Is it? No, we're going to skip Easton. We're taking the bypass and we're going straight to the tunnel. Like a man with high cholesterol in his 60s, we're taking the bypass. Beautiful. Made it clean, only one reset. That was fucked. Okay. That's gone. You're not getting that back. And where are we going up here? We're going to, just Smallton. Okay, so we take like a long loop-de-loop around. I really, really badly want to just do like... Yeah! It's still good. It's still good. And wait, I need to have a coffee. You're whipping shitties today, Chan. Come to think of it, we actually do need to get more tea. Because we have run out of coffee and tea. So I had to find some with a campfire. And make some. But no, like the podcast, Jets did a wonderful job. I think she's a great host. I'm looking forward to watching the Cleo episode. I tried to watch some of the Hanya one as well. I think it's actually up this way. Let's whip a shitty real quick. Beautiful. Yunk. And place. How much money did I get? $86. That's pretty good. See, $81 Snowy Peaks. Like, that's quite a way up. That's quite a way up. I feel like to Mountain Town is not bad. Back to Mountain Town's not bad. Pick up for the Easy Bakery, will do. That was past Smolton. Past Smolton. At the top of that corner. Who the fuck says whip is shitty? Apparently people in a place called Minnesota. I've never been, but I can only assume they're wonderful people. That phrase is the best fucking thing I've ever heard. Okay? I don't know where we are. I'm not sure we're meant to be here. Oops. Chad, should I get a license? I feel like to be independent, it's way past the age where I'm like, I probably should get a license. Oh, fuck. I probably should get a license. The Danton, that's the way. But you are looking at what I'm doing. Get a gun? I'm in Australia. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Easy Bakery. Which one's the Easy Bakery? Not here, that's the depot. I think we went too far. Because that's the Upper Dampton. Andreas isn't packing. Thank you, I'm glad you like Jets did a great job. She is a wonderful host. Yep, Easy Baker is next to the depot. There it is. Makes it easier for identification purposes. Yeah, I don't have to carry a passport around everywhere. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a lot of packages. Surprised never going up to now. I was living in a city that had good public transport. So it's kind of like not a reason to. Because parking was fucking expensive and everyone who with a car like wanted to kill themselves. I'm like, damn, the bus is late. They'd be like, I'm paying $60 for parking. Fuck! So like the difference is like, it's kind of easy. Okay, so going down this way, across here, and there's an embankment down this way. Yeah, so go across here. And we can shoot across the... Yeah, see, efficiency, not quality. Stay, fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, we fucked it already. Look, it's been a couple days off the job. Okay. I'll get there. That's fine. No birds in that one. Okay. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Not there yet, but we're getting there. There we go. We got there. I nearly clipped my car through the ground. That would have been really funny. There those go. And we need to now just go across this one. I'm good with directions. And we don't need to do the bypass because... Well, the fancy one, because we can just instead go directly around it. Can you upgrade the cliff bed? I hope so. Yeah, it's still this way. And we take a right at the next one. POV, you're my Uber driver. Oh, sorry, I missed that one. Haha, yeah, okay. I take a left up here. I think. Yes. Yeah, fuck. Don't worry, still got it. Still got it. Still got it. It's kind of peaceful. Wind in your hair. I guess ears. Cold. 90% of paycheck going to fuel money and energy drink. Stay, motherfuck you. What's the point of trying not to lose the package if it just respawns? Because then you get a smaller tip. You don't get a tip. If you fully lose the package, you don't get a tip. Okay, and then, oh, this is easy. So we just turn right, then a left, or right, then a straight forwards. I like the smooth jazz. This is Sohoyin. Sohoyin. Is that near the fuel station then? There we go. Nice. Pretty soon we gotta have a fishing rod. Yeah, we only get like $400 some $8. Snowy Pigs Fish in Town. I think $60 is quite good. Yeah, so Western to Fish in Town. Let's do that one. Pick up from the bar in Western. Okay, so go across the bridge up here, and then stay on the leftish side. And how we get to the package doesn't really matter. As long as we don't die. Ideally. Yeah, I quite like the atmosphere of the sofa. Like, there's some spooky-ish stuff. But it's never just, there's a horror thing chasing you. It does it quite well, I think. Okay, so we're at the bar, so that's back here, actually. Ah, there we go. How you doing, friend? Sometimes try to talk to the birds. They ignore me every time. Must have been personal. The crows and the magpies, they will make it personal. You gotta be careful with them. They hold grudges and they teach others your face. Never fuck with a magpie or a crow. Let them be. Okay, we're going up here. I think the only way we can go up that way is by going across the first set of bridges, and there's like there's a shortcut up here, I think? Over here? Either way, take this direction. What a cute little bobblehead. Just keep following up here, so then we can do it cheeky. We can do like this. And just skip that little bit. Now I feel like I think that was another, yeah, there is. Yeah. Look out for deer. No, wait, this was the one we discovered was only one way. Can't remember that. A little bit. Although we have snow tires, they're not that good. I think this embankment gets us up. Yes, it does. That's a miracle that as many of them stayed in there as they did. Realistically, probably shouldn't. I'm not sure if this is faster, to be honest. I don't think it actually is. This is a shit cut. This is for whipping shitties. And a bad fucking shortcut. I'll just fucking send her, but now if we can get a way to skip up here, that'd be nice. Yeah, no, I can't see one though. Why does your area see it? Why does your brain see an area that isn't the road and merely go like you need to be there? Well, it's quite simple. I can't actually drive, so the consequences of driving badly are removed from me. And I see this as a video game, and I want to do well in the video game. There's no one else on the road. As far as I know, I'm the only one actually driving anywhere. So really, it's completely fine if I drive badly. Remember that, you cheeky little bastard. There we go. Now take the bypass. Skip Upton. And go up to Fishin' Town. Or Snowy Peaks in this. I think Snowy Peaks. Maybe you're the reason no one else is on the roads. Honestly, probably. It's still good. We're still good. Took that a little quickly. We're still good. Chill, we're right. Hit the brake. I don't believe in domestic violence. Now let's just go across this way and then take a right to the bridge. We're at Munton. Oops. Yeah, it's still good. I really do need to buy like an energy drink or some coffee powder or something. Because on the way back out, we can grab the shack that's here and use that to do all of the brewing. You're welcome. Hello, welcome in. There's no penalty for losing 9% cargo. No. There is a penalty. The penalty is just you don't get tipped as much because we work for Amazon. And so as long as the package is delivered, it's not the driver's problem. You just throw that shit at their front door. Here's your 2 bottles out of 200. See? Let's go to... We could go to Fishing Town or to Mountain Town. Is there anything nearby that's good? Yeah, no, that's kind of not worth it, is it? Munton away, that's actually kind of good though, because you do need to go to Winton. Yeah. So which one of these... Is there a shop over there? There might be. That's quite a good price. Do you have more money if you don't lose half the stuff? I assume probably, but you know. Eh. Now we go back across the bridge and we find a shortcut up the mountain that I think we found last time, but I can't quite remember, so fuck it. We will do our best. And by best, I mean we're losing half the items. Just send it. Just send it. Oh, fuck, we sent it too far. Get it piss in Amazon bottles like real Amazon guys? Yeah, they probably even make you pay for like the piss disposal. See, that's the thing about working at Amazon I can never quite understand. Surely you would run out of people at some point. If you're treating people that shittily, surely you're not gonna have that many people out there after. Okay, this is not the shortcut. That's the shortcut. There it is. Come on. Up you go. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of black ice never hurt anybody. Except farmers. And agricultural society at large. Now this is... We're paying up for the easy one, so this is a good place to be anyway. Have time on Friday night. I host a book club at Sixos. I'm the only one who knows it's a book club, but it's wonderful to just spend time with my new friends. What a sweet fella. Okay, let's grab some, I want to say coffee powder. Then we want to grab another set of coffee powder, because on the way back we'll get a whole bunch of it. We might need an energy drink as a just in case. I don't know what duct tape is for. I don't think we figured out what duct tape is for. Drink the energy drink. And yeah, another set of coffee powder may as well. My monitor is doing the OLED refresh, so I'll just Let's see if I can read Twitch chat on my phone. What is everyone saying? Are you guys behaving? Tape and ducks. Okay. You're jumping on the bed. Alright, well, as long as there's a good bed frame. You know, as a kid, I did break my dad's bed frame by jumping on it. And he never noticed, as far as we can tell. Because we just put the wood back into the slap point and didn't say anything because we were terrified that he would yell at us. Which, in all honesty, yeah, he should have. Okay, now we're here, so we're gonna go towards east. Down this way. That's a mistake. Or not. You know, we're good. We're good. Doing good. You probably know. Nah. How's your bed frame going? It's going quite well. It's been great. Found the cabinet a couple times. I think we're here. Yeah. Oops. I will not break the bed frame. Still have a box in there, we're still good. And then we go back around here to Lopton. And then we get to make our coffee. What the hell? Efficiency over quality. The motto of Amazon. Back to winter we go. A small fatality. Again, this is why we're the only one on the road. Honestly, probably want to get a fuel refilled. Is there a shortcut? No. Oh. Mako should check the update after stream. Update for what? Oh right, there's a shortcut back there. These are the headlights. They don't really help. Nice. $1.32. Get some fuel. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Surely this will have no environmental impact. Go over there and untie your shoes or you're not worth the effort. $48. Now go away. Update to his firmware. Oh! Well, I mean, I still try and do a refresh thing as much as possible. How'd they update it? $72 is quite good. I'm going towards Munton anyway after this. And just send it. Now we're at our wonderful friend the dog's house. Is the outcome for Good Boy Plains a chicken tender? Yes. So this one is idle and semi, just doesn't bump mess about every 4 hours. Fair enough. I might freeze to death, but... Coffee powder? Just dunk it in? You know, cups of coffee. Very efficient. Lasts longer, and you make like 3 per serve. So it's $2 for a much better source of energy. Probably doesn't kill you either. I mean, it might, but probably not. Beautiful. Thermal also makes colors consistent in standard DR mode when switching to HDR mode. Oh, okay, that's cool. I really use HDR because streaming doesn't really enable it, but it's good that that's the thing. HDR as a whole is still very confusing to me because it seems like every manufacturer has different definition and everything doesn't work well in Windows. TVs get confused about it too. I'd never know if HDR is real. That sounds like a nonsense statement. How do I not know if it's real? Oh, by the way, it's the ad break. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's right, it's time for you to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. It's been an hour. Get up. Stand up. Just like Bob Marley said. Is it true HDR certified screen then? I think so. It's an OLED. A QD OLED even. There's a bug in original film where brightness in SDR is affected by HDR mode when selected. Oh, okay. Neat. A colorist once told me HDR is real, but everyone uses it wrong. Gotcha. Because of how OLEDs work, HDR 400 is better than peak 1000 mode because of AVL. I kind of found that I felt like it looked better at HDR 400 than 1000 for a lot of things. But I will confess that I still have no idea what HDR properly looks like. Everyone has different definitions. They use equipment to measure according to the standard for monitors unboxed. The screen doesn't manage to pass tests, bullets. Okay, gotcha. Let me lean to the side. I want Nutella, but I should not have Nutella. Because it's 11 p.m. And I'm trying to have less. I did have chips just before, so I'll treat it as that's my cheat. That's my treat. I'd like to have Nutella, but I won't. Just a way to explain colors that are more accurate, but it's not really compatible with streaming. Fair enough, yeah, like if I can't stream with it on, then it does limit my ability to see it, as I don't really play games offline. I usually only play video games on stream, because playing more than 5 hours of video game a day, it's probably a little much for me. Plus, if I play video games off stream for like personal time, and not as like preparation for a stream, I can't claim them on tax, and I really like doing that. So I like to keep my games as like a work thing. In for a video? Oh yeah, well that's still playing them for the stream and like work. Like I can't play them just to like relax without potentially jeopardizing my tax haven. All right, good stretch. Oh yeah, that Borderlands, like the preview video one. That was not me playing it like on my own PC. That was me getting sent to their office. And I played while Randy Pitchford watched me play Borderlands in person. It was a fun experience. I've never actually had that happen before. Now, I think we jumped off the cliff, like, here. I think it's back across this way. Yeah, 2K still has an Australia office. Was he chill? Yeah, but also I was paid, so like... I'm obviously not gonna say anything, you know, rude. He was a chill guy. That is a lot of information about HDR. I mean, I'm interested. Neat. Okay, we got an easy order. Boop. So nice to play with all our friends the last few days. MQ must accept so much. Can't imagine not having my closest friend without everyone else has found each other. Poor fella. Yeah, there's something very peculiar about a lot of the game, because I assume Seb is dead, and a lot of the villagers, I guess you'd say, it seems like they're dying constantly as well, because you find like them in the snow and you get them as bobbleheads. And take a right. I guess you'd say sinister undertones, but... Basically, it comes to how the content is actually designed for color space. Fair enough, yeah, HDR is just... I struggle to think of anything I have that does HDR easily and well. The Windows, it kind of fucks out a bunch. I don't think I've actually gotten like HDR to work properly at all, because you have to disable a bunch of settings on Windows anyway. This monitor does do it well if you set it up right. Okay, well that's good to know. I think we're now up here, so we do like the cut across this way thing again. HDR never looks red to you? Does it look red to you? Hey-oh, bumps. Honk, honk, honk. -2. Yeah, yeah. I don't know where I'm going. You know what, let's just, yeah, let's turn around this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I also like my rear view mirror is fucked. I can't see shit. I also can't zoom out of the... Yeah, let's just Where are we? I don't know. Is this the way? I think we might be... Is that Easton? Okay, let's check. Holy fuck, I did not expect to have traction there. Alright. I nearly got stuck doing the same thing. I think that is Easton. I have Austin Powerston. Yes? Yes, it is. Hooray! We made it down. This way is the wonderful tunnel. Yeah, we're trying to get to $300 and then we get the ice tires and go across the big ice lake, which currently we're kind of just tearing up and dying instantly for. And we need to go up to Damton then. So around this way, take a right, take a right, take a left, keep going. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. I gotta remember chat. I gotta lock in. I'm not so good with directions. Right, right, left. Fuck. Okay, just... Right. Right. Right, left, left, left. Left. I got motherfuck. I'm psyching myself out. Left. There. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Dum 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 dum. Crisscross. You know, at some point, I do wonder, what do you call that genre of song? Like hokey pokey like? Not to bring it into like a video game-esque thing, but it's like the fucking hokey pokey. It's the instructions of what you should do as a song. Line dancing? Maybe. Okay, now we've definitely passed that pokey slop. Okay, now it's somewhere along here. I think it's part of the coast. Yeah. Beautiful. Direction-based dancing. Okay, you make that sound like DDR. Okay, Snowy Peaks is $73, and that's from down in Clifton. Sure, from the prawn shop. Let's all go to the prawn shop. Yeah, it does feel like it kind of, doesn't it? Is DDR the Dark Souls of Pokestop? Careful, Nintendo will sue you if you call it Pokestop. You have to say the full name of Hoki. Whoa, that was a speed boost. That was a speed boost. We have unlocked a new technology. Ho ho ho! Okay. Sick. I'm not sure if that's a bug. It feels like it might be a bug. I think we're going to Clifton? Yes, we are. If you enter at an agrarious angle to the stuff which is normally supposed to keep you from not dying, it speeds you up, which is hella cool. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
A second Wabagang is coming. Please stop bumping all around the road.
Vegas, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome in. Is it because it's September? I thought the 11th was like a week ago. Oh no, it's because you've had 18 months of subscription. 2 9-month babies. Okay. Gotcha. I thought that was a 9/11 joke. How do I get up? How do I get it up? How do I get it up? Men in their 60s to their doctor. Okay, how do I get up there? The road? Yeah, but I don't want to go the road. I want to go at an agrarious angle. Ah. See, this is kind of a Strand-like, isn't it? Speaking of which, I do want to finish Death Stranding sometime soon. The lovely people at Sony did send me a key for Death Stranding 2. And I am really loving Death Stranding 1. Okay, you can't crash with those. One shot. I've done a research on these deliveries, and I tell them that they definitely contain something suspicious, like cardboard. Okay, this should be easy to put in the back. That should just stay there. And now we go across this way. Back to the tunnel. You know, I got a 2.5 gig Switch the other day. It arrived this morning. Still have to unbox this, like the TP-Link ones. But let me tell you, it's ridiculously expensive to go from gigabit to 2.5 gigabit. The price, it's exponential. Oh fuck, okay. Hopefully we can just like make it. Ah, oh, damn it. Oh. Oh. I don't think that was meant to happen. Yeah, shit. Well. Okay, let's do that one. Yeah, it's not my fault. Where was I? Yeah, so 2.5 gig is just way more fucking expensive than everything else. It's doubled to triple to 5 times the price to switch everything over to 2.5 gig. And even then, I'm like, okay, what will actually use that? Right? Like, what will actually use 2.5 gig right now? The NAS? I mean, yeah, the NAS has it, but it's hard drives. So I don't think it's reaching over like gigabit anyway. Because they're in like RAID Z2, like the backup format. Got an easy pizza. Gigabit switches are like 20-30 bucks. When you see old Tui again, give him a dead-eyed stare for me, would you? No, like Azur's been cabled out for a long time. Seen 10 gigabit cards on motherboards for a while now. Artificial pricing? Yeah, it's probably artificial pricing, isn't it? Because gigabit, super cheap. 2.5, same size hardware it looks like. Just triple the price. Model's absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much. It's very sweet. Welcome in. I am very susceptible to flattery. That's... Hang on, wait. Did I go... No, I haven't yet. Okay, this is still at the other side of the bridge. Are you supposed to deliver all of them? No, so... As part of Easy Delivery Co., the delivery has to be finished. It doesn't have to be delivered well. It just needs to be delivered. We are praised for efficiency, not for quality. So as long as we arrive at all, we get the full price. We could get a tip if we do well and don't crash completely, but... that doesn't make money. Just deliver more full head. Be more efficient. No, wait, does this go? This does go all the way back. Okay. Even at 2.5 gig, the heat of your Ethernet port comes noticeable versus gigabit. I bet you never noticed. That's something I've wondered about. Is the heat actually a problem with 2.5? Because I noticed that they're starting to sell plastic switches, but over time the heat apparently will kill plastic switches versus metal-based ones. So I'd never had to really consider the heat of my Ethernet switch. Now chat, let's see if we can get that speed boost over here as well. Yes, we can. All 10 gigs were hot as fuck like midnight. Oh, okay. Now again, we take a right up here as soon as possible. Come on. Up the hill. Oh, you bastard. Okay. Up here. Did pizza turn into a plan? Oh. I think we've deconstructed a pizza. I think we just got back to Basil. I think we're missing the rest of the pizza. Oops. It does not appear like... Oh, I fucked it. Yeah, it does not appear like we're meant to go there. Okay. See, this is what I mean. I'm great with bugs. Is there anywhere up here that we could, like, go vertically? Does any of this possibly lead up to... Nope. Nope. Okay. Damn it. Fine. I'll go the slow way. Okay, okay. Alright. I'll be all boring about it. Yeah, the light's very dim. The headlights kind of do nothing. Going to Upton? Yes. You know what this kind of reminds me of? The Sonic R cities. Completely empty, but a little bit of a vibe. But definitely completely empty. And the music is really good. Can you feel the dun dun da da ba ba da ba da do ba dee ba dee doo da da do da dee da da. Now remember, that was a trap last time. It doesn't actually go faster up that shortcut. That's a bad shortcut. Like the snow is appearing out from nowhere. Oh fuck the potted plant. See, I'm gonna not do that. As a driver, I probably shouldn't be killing my cargo off the side of a fucking cliff. I just have one. This pizza has turned back into a plant. I have to protect it with my... I nearly drove off because I started to read chat like an IRL streamer. Keep your eyes on the road, chat. Don't get it again. Yeah, if I'm driving, I'm gonna be terrified to look at anything that's in the road. Because knowing me, I would forget I'm driving. I gotta stay 100% focused on that. Can see you looking over? Yeah? I just turned this into a PSA. Let me scratch my forehead a little bit. Hey, when I went out to the kitchen before, there was Vivi and Ruby watching Rake, an Australian TV show. Vivi says it's apparently very good. Motherfuck. I was talking about Rake. Chat's so funny, Mako. Oh, I can do the bit. I can do the bit. Ah, this chat's so funny, it makes you want to fucking merge without looking. Whatever we do without Family Guy. Stay in. No, fuck you. In my defense, there is currently no road, it's all snow. And I've driven over defense. I would like a K-truck. Like, they do seem very cute. Oh, fuck, the speed boost doesn't work. Okay, speed boost without cargo. Speed boost without the cargo. Cargo vroom. Too much vroom? Not good. Do this ever driving game? Yeah. Ah. See, like just like Initial D, if you put it in the gutter, it goes faster. I am Takumi. I got hit by the car. Yeah, alright, how to do? Only a couple more deliveries and I'll have enough for the fucking ice tires. $3. Lupton and Munton? Yeah, let's do the Winton and Munton. So it's on here, so we just gotta like... I can't... Is this ice? Because this is different to Smolton. Hey, let's see. Oh, it's just a hole. Oh, hole. Okay, so we have to go back to where we came from. What do Windows 11 do? What didn't it do? Everything. Notifications. Widgets. Sticky keys. Mouse acceleration. Audio enhancement features. More notifications. A million slices of bullshit. Wrong right-click menu. Too much to fucking count. And this is speed boost. This is Death Strand 2? Death Strand 1.2. Yep, those are solid. What the fuck was that sound? It boinged. I got a boing out of it. think it's up here. This should be a shortcut. Yeah, this is a shortcut. This is one that actually does work and does save time. It's easy eats. What do you think of a Death Stranding 2 taking place in Australia? I'm really looking forward to playing it. Jet said it's very accurate and very beautiful. Have you ever seen a sunset? Most remarkable beauty you've ever seen. Here and then gone in an instant. Kind of like us. Bye. Would you recommend this? I would. It's quite comfy. It's also quite cheap. Full disclosure, the devs did give me the key for free. I didn't pay for it, though I was gonna buy it. I checked my inbox and then I had a key. Take a responsible disclosure. Oh yeah, for sure. We will complete Death Stranding 1 this year. I will play it before the end of the year. It will be finished. Inshallah. Yeah, that one's a good shortcut. There's a couple good ones, and there's a couple bullshit ones. So you have to actually learn which ones are good and which ones aren't. Which I like, but that's the thing. Silent Hill F playthrough. I'm kind of spooked by a lot of games. Silent Hill F does scare me. Now, you may call me a little bitch, but you'd be right. Oh, motherfuck. We keep playing Lunacid on stream still? Yes. Once we finish this, we'll go back to Lunacid. I just figured I don't want to do too much of the same game to every stream. Oh yeah, like, from what I've heard, I saw Eros play it before. It looks really good. I've heard lots of good things about it. This one might actually be faster on the way down. Oh man, okay. The speed boost didn't work. Oh, wait a minute. I know where the fucking this one is. God damn it. I'll take that one. Pick up from the bar. And then we get the snow tires. Having nothing in the world but dreary weather and trees empties your soul. Maybe it's not so empty when you know a few people in it. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so we are just going from here to here. Does it? I have to remember, don't use a speed boost unless I have no cargo. or else cargo too much. See, that's fine. That's a good shortcut. Efficiency. Is that one northern city live in near perpetual blizzard and weather? If you don't leave your car, it won't be frozen until summer. That sounds Icelandic or Nordic. I think. Oh. Oh yeah, it's definitely really relaxing, but... Oh. Okay, we're going to Fishing Town 1. Let's back up this way from Lupton, so we may as well grab it on the way. Northern Alaska. Ooh. So we go back up to Lupton. Pick up the package, drive the fishing town, get the ice chains, profit. See, I'm skilled like that. I'm skilled like this. Suspension? Immaculate. Is there any debuff from out of energy? I don't know. Probably. You do walk very slowly and freeze to death. Missed that one. I love Burnout Flatout games. I think I've played Burnout once. I don't know which one though. Here. This job could be so much easier for you if you automated it. And then spend all your free time fact-checking and supervising the automation. That's so true. Give that man, again, $10 billion. $10 billion to that man in his AI division. I need to blow my nose again. Alright, back across. Single bottle. Stay. Stay. The speed boost is very tempting. I will not do the speed boost. I have restraint as an individual. Oh, that was sick. Nearly got you there. I should stop reading chat and looking away from the road. That's very unsafe. I gotta set a good example for kids. And for adults who still haven't got their fucking driver's license at their age. Level warden, they are just 17 months. Welcome in. Easy. Look over here. I'm looking. How you doing? Okay, so we want to go just down past here and then across like this, I think. Oops, okay, we dropped the bottle. Ah, fuck. Ow! Okay. Nailed it. Beautiful. Mother. There it is. Yoink, 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 place, go. Omyakon is in Russia, Siberia, the Czech Republic. Winters averaging minus 50 degrees Celsius. Coldest naturally inhabited place on Earth. Freezes Irish instantly, freezes pee before it hits the ground. Incredible. I was looking away! God damn it, motherfuck! I got one guy with an interesting factoid. I'm driving the wrong way now. You know what? It's fine. This is a shortcut. I think it's a shortcut. Yes, it is. Stay. Stay. Good. Good. I'm going to Dampton. Easy. Chad, do you ever wonder? Do you? Yes? Good. No? Not good. See, that's less good. There's a lot of people not wondering right now. Try not to? That doesn't sound very funny. You should let yourself to wonder a little bit. Like, you look at this and think, why are just the chains around the tire $299? Remember what I was supposed to tell you? Seb was babbling about EasyCore programming. Something about the SD unit and the cluster. Does that make any sense to you? Ice chains, these should help keep feeling ice. $2.99. Do you wonder, Mako? I try to. In fact, I make sure I wonder enough by being perpetually confused by just about everything. It's worked out pretty well. I'm wondering all the time. Like, I'm wondering why the fuck Microsoft is making Windows 11 the way it is. I'm wondering why I'm whipping shitties. That's a fine whip shitty. I wonder why. Like, you find as they get older, the old, like, the way that old people stand, like the old Asian man is like the hands behind the back pose. But an old white guy, it's just like they start wearing lycra. I clipped through the planet. Oh no. I was making a joke observation. Oh, okay, free. Where am I? I think up there. Oh wait, we should go for the ice now, shouldn't we? Here. Okay, so we still have the ice be a problem, but we can outrun that now. Yeah, mammals, middle-aged men like her. For some reason, it's always the old white guy, and every person that is a lovely old Asian fella has their hands behind their back. Like, what do they know about joy and peace and life that can't be found on a $3,000 bicycle? Someone should tell the old white guys. And to hang their balls out slightly less. Maybe make it tighter there. About 3K? You know, I think they might be happier if they had the $3,000. You want to remove that last bit of joy? No, I think the bike is probably in the way of that sometimes. Go for walks in the garden. See? If they can be content with the walks in the gardens, others should be able to as well. So I was reading one of the foot. Sorry, I have to concentrate because there's a fucking mountain I have to go. Oh, did I do it? Wait, is this Morse code? It's playing Morse code to me. I was reading one of the thoughts on a person's life at they were 90 years old. I think it was Edward Packard, the guy that made the Choose Your Own Adventure books. He came with 9 points about life, and pretty much all of them was, yeah, really, it is just being kind to people and trying to live a simple life. The things he wished he knew were, damn, I should think about other people's feelings more often, and be kind to people, they will be kind unto you. It's kind of beautiful in that sense. You living to 90 and being able to write that well is impressive. Hang on. Is that Durud sandstone? Young shed, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Head to the factory just west of Mountain Town. Okay. Ah, with my last shitty. Okay, let's pick it up from the easy 8. I really using that phrase now? Yes. Whipped shitties is an incredible phrase. I actually don't know where I am. Yeah, different music. There you go. There you go. Wait, I have a horn? Into Clifton. Oh, we had to go all the way around. The horn does work. Yeah, speed boost. No. We are low on fuel, so we do need to go up to the... Oh fuck, we're nearly empty. Clifton? Oh no, that's the wrong way. We're not even near up that yet. Aha. Always didn't hear your voice and chill out, mine's all stuff. Thank you, that's very sweet. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, tomorrow I need to record those lines again. Because I've done one time, it wasn't that good. I just need to keep trying. That's kind of all you can really do with a lot of things, I guess. I still struggle with finding appreciation for a lot of qualities about myself, but, well, so does everyone, I guess. And I can cry about it. Or I can just keep trying about it. And cry about it after I try about it. Crying is also good sometimes. Yeah, I'll say, pretty hard. If EasyCo offered mental health service benefits, I'd tell my therapist about you. You're lucky they don't offer benefits at all. That's $40.50, go away. Ouch. No, wait, that's Easy Eats thing. Keep driving well? Thank you. I will do my best. Get science fix sounds like Gilbert Gottfried. No, like, I wouldn't sound like Gilbert Gottfried. That's how I fucking sound right now. I'll be able to breathe through my nose. It'll be like when Franny stops talking like Franny in The Nanny. Too old for that to be true. This affected me much longer than you'll think. Oof. Poor fella. Please. Holy fuck, that's a slingshot of pizza. Nailed it. The nanny mentioned on Twitch? Yeah! Vivi has been watching The Nanny for like the last week. It's a good show, but they do love the status quo. A lot of the time they refuse to move on from the status quo. The pizza is clipping into my... Oh. Oh. Oh no! Ah! But yeah, the nanny gives me hope for having a nasally annoying voice. People can still find value in what I do. And I'm still worthy of love. A truly inspiring message for women with annoying voices everywhere. That's at Clifton. Yep, about the same. Never heard a non-stick voice. Honestly, it's not that different. It's basically just easier for me to speak. I do my best to not sound too nasally, but I kinda can't stop it from just being. Say Maxwell? Maxwell. Ah, fuck. Sharky thing that wasn't called a motor mouse, but a mega mouse. Megachasma pelagios. Doesn't live in the Arctic. It's the Boston shark reaches Arctic near Antarctic regions. Wait, the megamouth does live in Australia. Ooh, okay. Ouch. Okay, well the... It's motherfuck. Get in the car. Alright, chat, by the way, it's currently the outbreak. That means it's time for you to stand up and stretch. Now. I'm gonna have some vitamin C. And maybe pee, actually. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? Did you get up and stretch? Did you pee? Have you had your vitamin C? All of which are important. I did. And now I will relax with some wonderful, easy delivery co. Where we're trying to deliver a bunch of pizzas. We're trying to deliver a bunch -1 pizzas. -2. -3. 4. -5. Your food's almost ready? Yeah, it'll be here in 5 minutes. No, you're gonna go to the west town, so go across eastern, left. Okay, so stay on the left. Vitamin D3 for you, part of the fun living in the basement unit. Mike and Dot, how is basement living? Because I imagine a basement living. Like Parasite. It terrifies me. Like, what happens when it rains? And you can say, oh, but Mako, we have adequate building codes that mandate construction and proper drainage. And I'll tell you, it doesn't matter how many building codes you have. Someone just needs to not do it properly and no one checks. As is the case in Australia for like 99% of things at this point. A red oven doesn't have a view window? I've used them, like my grandma had them. All the places do. And they were the kind of place where you get one of those like the longer lighters into it, right? And you would just pray that you didn't fucking burn your face off leaning into the oven like Hansel and Gretel. They were unsafe as hell, but that's how I learned to cook. Got those chains? Good. It's a straight shot to the factory and need some speed. I'll radio you once you're inside. I go with you, my programming doesn't seem to allow it. I've been trying for months to get in. Ever since... Anyway. Make sure to top on energy before heading in. Good luck on that. Oh. Oh. His programming doesn't allow it. Oh dear, okay. Poor fella. Okay, we have our energy. And I guess we go across? Come on. Go. Yeah. Easy. Well, we made it to the factory. I guess we go... Where do you? You know, I remember learning how to cook on one of the oldest ovens that had no stove, no window, no lighter. You reached in, you lit the flame yourself, and you hoped you didn't die. They suck, don't get them, don't get those. Never get a gas stove. Well, gas stove top is fine, but a gas oven? Horrible. Not a wood oven. Oh. Want to just walk across the ice? Because you'll fall in otherwise, because you'll fall in and or die. Radio once you're there. Okay. This program didn't allow it, so I assume it's like a fourth wall breaky thing. Have a respiratory infection, but did 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, and 2 chin-ups during the break. Cool, Satama. Try to find a control center. Hey. Never got your name. I'm sorry for all this. You started up, I really thought Seb would come back. Seems like Izuku really has shut down cloud computer agents for good. Oh dear. So we look like Seb, but we're not him, or maybe we're the reset version of him. Poor MK. Easy parcel. You get it when it's ready. Seb and I were friends. Good friends. They were a little rigid around the edges. But we became as close of friends as 2 ML agents could be. Seb's was my dream of one day leaving this place I thought was terrible. But I think that heart was here with the shopkeepers. They saw each other a lot more through the deliveries. I was just fixing things in the background. Seb ultimately gave up that job to be with me. Oh. It's not that. I'm worried what happened. After Seb shut down, all I wanted was to join him. That's why I was trying so hard to get back in the factory. But it's been really nice seeing the shopkeepers blossom into their own selves. All I want now is to keep him safe. For Seb. Even if it needs rebooting them. Oh. Oh, fuck. They're all just... Oh. Easy car. Recovery disk unavailable. SD units? Operational. Faults present. Reboot or back? Shut down Hydra Dam. Do we... Oh no. Do we reboot them or do we shut them down? Because if we reboot them, they lose their sense of selves and go back to the beginning. They forget their suffering. But yeah, they do die in a way if we're rebooting them. We have recovery disk unavailable. Does that mean we could have found a backup? Yeah. Well, we can't back out now. No, we can't back out. All shopkeepers will shut down. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Chat. This is a difficult choice. Your mind wipe or permadeath. In a way, they continue on. But in this way, they... Oh, fuck. Okay. Reboot. Some personality may be lost. Oh. Have an easy day. Do you copy? Looks like you didn't need my help after all. We're our friends' peace for now. I'm the only one who'll ever know. I look after them with great care. It just doesn't feel right keeping them in this cycle. There has to be another way. By much, is there a chance Mako's touched before? If you mean Mako as in a guy in the factory in Mexico, or in Australia, maybe. What do I go back to? Ah, so he stopped back out here. Now, where would that disc be? Where is the disc? Should I change factory? No, like, if it's in the US, it probably is near them, I think. Well, it's possible ones in the US. It kind of depends. Easy delivery code. Disc. Ah! You pick shutdown, the tunnel loses power. And you remove the chance to get a reboot. But if you head to Stacey's pawn shop, you get the recovery disc for free if you shut down first. Okay, so... We've gotten the reboot ending. Now we're going for shutdown. There we go. There's different dialogue based on your endgame action. Oh. Well, I want to see the other one. Look at that bounce on. Beep beep ba dee ba boo. Beep ba dee ba 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 boo. Ba ba da beep ba 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 boo. I wonder if there'll be different dialogue with MK now. Because he knows we were doing the reboot last time. So maybe he'll have some different lines with the radio. Let's see. Oh. There's no MK. it's completely silent. Because it mentioned he's supposed to remember, but... He didn't get wiped this time, did he? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Well, it's not especially eerie because there's completely nothing. Oh dear. I hope they're all gonna be okay. As much as some of the fuel guy was a dick. But I'd probably be pretty rude if I was stuck in like an endless cycle of death and rebirth. Losing more and more of my sense of self as I go on, only to develop a new sense of self and never really know if I was actually alive or dead. That kind of suck a little bit. I wouldn't really have the tools as like a store-bound fuel shopkeeper to really get to grips with that. That'd be kind of frustrating, really. And everyone else seemed like pretty nice. Like, imagine if you know that something's wrong, you keep getting essentially Alzheimer's, but you cannot leave the fuel desk. Okay, let's shut them down this time. Shut down. Oh, it's very silent now. So now we don't go across. We want to look for the Cece's pawn shop in Easton. Well, the radio is low signal. Ooh. How's a friend? Oh! I'm sorry, little guy. Oh no. Okay, I feel bad. I feel really bad about that. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, there's nothing. So we have no map then. So we have to remember how to get to the pawn shop in Easton. Because this is Weston. So I think we gotta go across this way. Is everyone just gone? Oh my god, we just get to take shit. Oh fuck, okay. Yeah, let's go to Easton. Spooky. Okay, so pawn shop, that's fuel. Easy mod. Easy order. Pawn shop. It's very silent. Okay. Recovery disk. You still have coffee and stuff, so... Yeah, because technically we could run out of fuel, couldn't we? Because the fuel is dependent on the shopkeeper being alive. Yeah, shit. Okay, so we can't really... They search in memory? I don't know. Maybe. I hope so. Okay, we need to go back to Weston and then back to the tunnel. We should have plenty of fuel then. Yeah, it seems like the heating was off. So even the inside of all the shops gets cold. Which is terrifying. Let's go quickly. So yeah, we can't get more fuel. And our friend is currently there. Jesus. Go, 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 go. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, still good. Still good. Door stuck. And now, chat, we begin the walk again. And the... Oh, fuck, we're freezing to death. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. Back up, back up, back up, go 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 back up. Yeah, we need to stock up on tea. We need tea. Shit. Yeah, now it's getting like a spooky game because we might actually freeze to death. Do we have the fuel to do this? I think we will just have the fuel to do this. Okay, so we had to go buy general stores, the Easy Marts, grab the tea, And the firewood. Because everywhere else is gonna be gone. Yes, we need firewood. It's also getting dark. It's also getting really dark now. Oh dear. Okay. Like, it feels darker than usual. Oh boy. Oh no. Yeah, this went from fun and cozy to... Oh! Fuck! Okay, take each of these ones out. Firewood. Okay, stay in the car, heat up a little bit. Yeah, shit, so it makes sense why our friend said you need to make sure you stock up on tea and energy drinks. No, I can't have some duct tape either. I don't really... That's a train. Okay. I'm sorry we're kind of just looting the whole store, but it's to save you. I promise. God, this is creepy. Is this scary? No, it's spooky, not scary. I would say. Our fuel is still fine. I should not do donuts. Fuel is limited. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, our poor friend. Oh. Okay, tea stops us from freezing to death, so we'll probably need quite a bit of it. Is your friend out there okay? No. We shut down everyone. And now it's kind of creepy. Some friend you... I know, I feel bad, but I mean, it's to save them. We have a recovery disc now, so like, it's fine. Draw a mustache in his face? I would if I could. Okay, stay warm, friend. Oh. Okay. Go, 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 go. Nice. God, it is really quiet. It seems like the T also doesn't go across lines, so if you change scenes, it resets. And energy does help us from not freezing to death. But it's still happening. Okay. There's no radio, no point to the radio. Okay, go, 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 go. This is really creepy. This is really, really creepy. Please don't be monsters. Please don't be anything actually genuinely scary. Just leave it as the dread, please. I mean, the dread is bad. I don't like dread either, but... Oh. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Chat, it's just a hallway. But I'm very scared. It is a pixelated hallway with Animal Crossing bouncy physics. There's no real threat, but I am deeply unsettled. Are those footprints behind us? Oh. Recovery. Repair and restore. Oh? I guess that's Seb then. GG. That was very fun. I really liked that. And I liked that the horror was just in the silence. Did you have fun? I had a lot of fun. It was great. Help and moral support. Oh. Well, yeah, we played it on Sunday as well, so it was 2 streams. This is really good. I like this. Is there anything else? Oh? Hello? Okay, if we talk to people, is there something else now? Is it Steam or it's on the Steam? Hidden room in the dam if you didn't do that. New dialogue. Oh, so there was a hidden place in the dam if we didn't restore them. Oh well. As if you haven't found it. Oh. Okay, we can check that out. Let's see, let's check if everyone's okay. I'm sorry, Miss Baker, for stealing all of your shit. Huh? I can speak to Fatina for 100 hours. That's how many are in a month. I can talk to Fatina for 13 months. That's how many are in a week. Okay, great, good. I'm not sure how the math works out in that, but I'm happy for her. Yo, hit me up. A delivery service that automatically predicts what you want and... Welcome, valued customer DD78. Have an easy day with Easy Predict. What do you want as soon as you want it? Okay, creepy. And Cece. So, I couldn't find any flowers. A pile of dirt makes a gift. Oh no, this isn't Cece. I'll just be here. Poor fella. Yes, the Hydro Dam, that was in Fishing Town. So you go to Easton anyway. Oh fuck. Okay, nailed it. Nailed it. Beautiful. I'll say thank you to Stacey if we can. It's because of her having the recovery CD in the pawn shop that anyone is actually alive. The birds, they run away when I approach them. There's no one to them. I don't think they're real. Do you mind? Thank you. She's still as schizophrenic as ever. Easy does it. Now let's go to the dam. Anything about what the player characters or Seb? I think it's implied that Seb is the frozen one by the car that's been crashed. Right? Unless I'm misreading that, and that's a more highbrow way to say that. Because it might be a lot more obvious. Oh, come on. And go around this way. And across this way. Now, secret room inside of a hydro dam. I saw that up there. Is it up here? So we can't actually get in that. That door isn't accessible. Seb is you, but you're not a version / mute. Yeah. Makes sense, because I mean, the you but not you with all the resets kind of makes sense too. When you reboot someone that is an artificial intelligence, in that sense, I guess, yeah, it would be them, but not them. Like, we would look like them. But not actually be Seb. Okay, down we go. Ooh, here we go. A secret. Is it something along the walls? Because whenever we die, like freeze to death, there is that room we go to. Well, sequence of rooms. Aha. Okay. That guy looks like a human though with a big head. All of the other people in the game look like animals. Did he? I thought he said like the Seb like the cat is. DD77 buffer 01 transcript. Seb, no, what's happening? Why? Do you remember when this place was full of life? Even seasons of decay later, somehow you convinced her to stay. Don't let me endure this desolate wasteland alone. Okay, so 77 is MK then. Right? How cool it is to let us feel. When a ton to get this fitting from the start. Because we are DD78. No speech detected. Oh. And that's it? That's everything then. That's everything. We restored them, but they're still... The AI is stuck here. Probably more stuff that's, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, the horror is more existential. Neat. Wow. That was cool. I really liked this. I think that easy delivery code was very, very good. I really liked that. I can see why some people might want a little more out of it, but for the 5 hours of time that we spent in it, it had fun driving. It had a great atmosphere. And yeah, I didn't feel like, oh, now you have to grab the doohickey to get to the dinghy and the go to the dungy for these separate endings. I'm interested about the story. I'm sure there's more of it that people are going to be checking through and combing over, as the game basically just came out. Yeah, it lives on its atmosphere, and the atmosphere is very good. They didn't jump scare you. All of it is purely atmosphere based, of a town decaying. Everyone's an AI or machine learning model, and you have to cut off and restore deliveries or reboot them. I do have more questions about okay, what now? What happens? What is the purpose of them receiving deliveries again? Now, this could be me just, missing a bunch of things because I'm silly. But what is the ultimate purpose of them receiving deliveries as a simulation? Is it to delivery equals money? Yeah, but they're AIs. And the company seems to own them, right? Maybe these little humans would have died, so the AI is just going over the jobs. It might make the town look alive so people come back. That's interesting, okay. So they used to do this for the humans are gone. That makes sense. Okay. Because otherwise what I'm envisioning is the joke from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. We made 400 patty bucks today. Great. And with that, we're back to zero. How much real cash do we make? None. How does making our own economy work? I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but okay, if all of the money is just being circled around and nothing new is coming in, nothing is being exported, And ultimately, it's just a simulation. It's just, I guess, to wait for real people to come back, but there is no real people, it seems. We didn't find a single real person the entire time. I guess maybe you could say us, but if we are DD78 and MK was DD77, then I suppose Seb must have been us as well, and we are the reset version of Seb. That's a disturbing thought how humans come back. Yeah, because to a degree, they glitch out sometimes and mention us by like DD78 and have glitches in their programming. And MK is aware that they are an AI and have limits of what they're even allowed to do and where they're allowed to go. So it's a wonder of, okay, what do they do now? I suppose that's the thing with life in general, right? Is you are limited in where you can go and what you're allowed to do. And none necessarily hard-coded into you, but you still go along with life. And for them, their life is just as real to them, and that's why it seems cruel to fully wipe their memory. Assuming that they are, you know, the nebulous version of AI that actually does progressively learn things and keep memories about each other, because for what MK has said, they seem to have a strong friendship / implied romantic feelings for Seb. I'll say strong friendship, possibly romantic. And some of the other ones seem to feel feelings for each other, but then it's like, okay, which of their feelings is to create a sense of unity in the community to draw people back into it, and which of it is something they developed over the course of being activated? Because it could be like the shopkeeper that was really interested in the other shopkeeper. That could just be like hard-coded into them. To say they like this person and we'll try and go after that one. It's interesting. They continue to mutate the program until they slip the bonds and take over surrounding area with terrifying metal spawn. Wiping the memories, shutting them down made a lot of sense of a lot of their dialogue as it broke down. There's dialogue on them no longer meeting up and acting strange. We never see any of them outside, but we do see their corpses. Because were they locked into the stores? Like they were not allowed to actually move from the storefront? Because does that mean they were able to move previously? Because we did find their frozen corpses. Oh, by the way, it's also Abwick. Sorry, I'm just kind of just saying a bunch of things off my mind. I don't think I have a 100% solid grip on exactly everything that's happened in the game. I'm just kind of saying stuff like, okay, what about this? Decompress and think about it a little. Because I could just go, well, that was fun. But now I'm like, okay. Yeah, spitball some ideas about it. Were they tied to the desk? Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Look. In the bones. And raisins. Dip those. Then these. Oh. And yeah, like that's the thing is, why is it all frozen completely? Because no one is there to clear the roads. No one is there to fix anything if it breaks. And the dam is sealed off, but the dam is frozen. And as far as I can tell, we're the only ones that are actually on the road at all. Because the only other car we found was the one from Seb. Everyone else was just frozen in random places. I do wonder. And I'll leave some music on in the background. There we go. If we weren't designed to live here, why do we freeze? Good point. I guess we're not meant to be. I guess it's not meant to be frozen here, and yeah, like whatever the system is breaking down. There's no more climate control. It was never meant to handle this. It's just kind of still going. Yeah, maybe it just wasn't cold enough to freeze them before, and then it is now. And maybe that's why they're stuck inside. Yeah, maybe as a protective measure, they are stuck inside. Because the weather kept getting more and more Arctic. And they'll freeze outside otherwise. Because they definitely were outside before and were found frozen. And that they were found in like intentional spots that were probably related to some of the dialogue. Because remember the two we found under the bridge were the two that had like the romantic plotline between them. So it could be like their predefined pathways that they would otherwise have as AIs. Right? Under what bridge? There was a shortcut, and we found two of them like under a bridge, or maybe under a piece of something. And it was the two that were like romantically involved. So I'm wondering if like other games that have the AI relationship stuff, where they go between each other as predefined like pathways like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, or the AI covers of people from before. That too. Yeah, they could just be copies of AIs. So no, copies of people. I'm sure people that are a lot smarter and are able to more thoroughly go through all the dialogue would be able to get a better understanding soon enough, but yeah, I think that's an interesting theory. So it wasn't always meant to be cold, potentially. And over time, the system either adjusted to it by making the AI stay inside to prevent them from just going outside and freezing constantly, or maybe the people outside are the real ones and the AI are their replacements after they froze to death? Because it'd have to be pretty cold to freeze a machine. Right? And there's snow everywhere. Like piled up very high in a lot of places. Could the delivery system be some sort of data exchange for the AI to interact, and every package triggers a flag in the robot? Oh, that's a good point. It could be. Yeah, fuck. It could be that that's just the way that they're meant to interact with each other. It could be the way to simulate the whatchamacallit, the trying to make a town seem active so that people get drawn back into it if it's generally the company trying to make money. Machines will freeze around 0, so since they don't like negative temps. Fair enough, actually. Yeah, batteries, fair point. Neat. Yeah, corporate horror. You could die and they're gonna put you back in a robot form and make you stay in a predefined job forever. Your brain will live on tied to your desk. Puzzle of an Arctic Circle. We get minus 30 degrees Celsius, stuff looks fine. Should just cell towers on it. Right, I guess they have insulation and that. Solid state stuff is fine. Anything with lubricants that aren't winterized can be a problem. Yeah, I have no frame of reference for a lot of the colder weather stuff, as I've never actually lived in a place that's cold enough to worry about that. So anything I say about phrasing and machines and stuff, I have no idea about. So I can't really speculate on that part of it. Other than just, it's fucking cold. Things are freezing. Oh, and are there any, let's see, easy delivery car? Again, don't take what I'm saying as 100% on interpretation. I'm just saying this is musings of stuff of what we've seen, what it potentially could be. A lot of it seems a little ambiguous. The game came out last Thursday. Okay, apparently the deer signs. Someone's saying in the demo there was deer? Does that mean that the demo was an earlier cycle? And the final version is a later cycle? As in, like, the timeline? Because I'm reading a Steam review, and they mentioned they're disappointed that the final version of the game doesn't have deer you can hit after the demo. A painful reminder of what we lost. What the hell? Yeah, so reading a Steam review now. This is one of the interesting parts, okay? Get this up. Bad still gone, my apologies. Oops. Okay, grab that up there. And there's that Steam review. Oh, my cursor disappears over that. Right, there we go. Yep. You're unrelated aware of vehicle damage of Podshless cargo. Most surprising of all, I've never seen a single deer in the final build of the game. Let alone to worry about hidden one. Now I see a crossing sign, a painful reminder of what we lost. Does this mean that there was actually deer in the demo? Or is this just a schizophrenic Steam review? The demo had a deer appear at Sunrise Road. Oh, okay. So is it hang on, is that intentional? Interesting. Okay, easy delivery code. What happened to the deer? People are actively trying to hit it. Oh. Oh, the fucking AI over here. A graphical bug, a deer-like creature or obstacle incorrectly placed or displayed in a location it couldn't be. The creepy visual declares easy delivery code. Because there was like the Morse code, right? In that one station. Where are the deer? Like you can download the demo on itch.io. Deer. Deer. There are no deer in the final game. Does that mean that the timeline is different between them? It could just be just like a simple design decision of the deer are annoying. But this is boarded up. And there's a deer here. And the deer are not in the final game, but there's still the deer signs in the final game. Interesting, okay. What happened to the deer? I need to know. Had a long tough day, glad to see it. Well, thank you for calling in with theory crafting right now. Okay. Let's look for more Steam reviews. And more, okay. Discussions on Steam. Endgame questions. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe there's more snow in the final one. Because this seems like less snow in the demo. Mako, why do you need to know? Because I'm curious and I liked the game. Maybe they couldn't make an AI for the deer to replace it. Oh. So maybe the demo was the real villages. Was lost to them. And if someone hit the actual deer, they can't make an AI deer, but they can make an AI cat person. I don't know. Morse code reader is 00204994F757F7E4A. Running through hexadecimal shows IOU tilde J. This is what's on the same, for instance. If you get the Morse code and you just put it into like the, I guess the ASCII, IOU tilde J. Which one was J? I guess if it was because the radio station was called cat.wav. So it'd be like the ginger cat, right? Maybe? This isn't it. Oh. Hang on, check this Discord message. Motherfucker, screenshot it. God damn it, you son of a bitch. See, this is the problem. You read a forum like, oh, we're actually in Discord. We already found it in our channel. It's like, okay, I'm not in the cool kids club. You mother... Oh, there are actually hidden bunkers as well. They give you different colored scarves, apparently. Apparently, 3 bunkers that give you different colored scarves. No, this is separate. I got annoyed with the Discord message. I'm just reading through these ones. Huh, okay, because we never found a bunker anywhere. Yeah, secret items you find in secret locations hidden around the map that have a couple of decorations. Gotcha. Yeah, the snow cats and secrets. Okay, okay. And figure out what cat.wav. Yeah, it seems like an Easter egg from the devs for like the IOU tilde J, if that is actually what it's meant to be. Press escape during the intro to start a new game. You can access birds.exe. Okay, wait, what's birds.exe? Hang on. Hold up, there might be something. Let's see. Press escape during the intro. Oh! Okay, that was birds.exe. Wait, but we started a new game. I clicked a new game. Huh. Okay. Well. Yeah, apparently the truck disappears next to Seb. Off on DD delivery your own? Hell yeah! Have fun! Drive safely. Be safe. Thank you for coming to the stream. Whee! Oh, don't do that. Yeah, it would seem like we've found, I think, everything now. Other than just like the bunker cosmetics. Wait, is that a snow cat on top of the building? Hang on a minute. Bell's on top of the building. And also the train. Like, does the train just bypass this entire city? Is that why there's no humans anymore? Because it just got a train station built into it and everything bypasses it now? How do I get back up there? I think I have to go across again. Like we can hear the train going. So I guess the city just got completely bypassed at one point. Let's see if we can get onto the top of that roof. Yeah, there's another deer sign. And it does seem like there's more snow than in the demo. Maybe. Yeah, it's something on top of it. It's a snow cat. Yep. Okay. So I wonder who that is. Oh, damn it. Okay, try again. Yeah, that's not what I'm... I think I need to use that bit of snow maybe as a ramp. Maybe. Come on. Land. Damn it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna find where that fucking snowcat is. Come on. Stay. No! You know what? It's fine. It's late. I had a lot of fun with this. I hope chat enjoyed the stream. I will see you all tomorrow night. Thank you all for coming in. Remember, you can join the lovely Discord if you want to stay up to date on a bunch of stuff. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Buy the merch. Etc. Etc. Let's look for some to raid. Let's see, Sensen is playing League of Legends. Bunch of people playing Silent Hill F. Yeah, there's a bunch of people playing Silent Hill F. We got another spooky game. Raid Spite. / raid Spite. Thank you all for coming. I will see you tomorrow night. Behave, be well, be happy. Have a wonderful sleep. Most darkness for the road. I hope you enjoyed Easy Delivery Co. Support the devs. Cute little game. Just the right length for its type. I have a bunch of work to do tomorrow, but I will enjoy going to bed. See you tomorrow. I was going to say a short stream, but it's over 6.5 hours. So that's not really a short stream unless you count like 20 minutes shorter than usual. Thank you for coming. Oh.